Hello, welcome to the stream. So I didn't stream yesterday, but we are back for part number 7 of this No Sphere Grid Ability Switch challenge. Although, as you can see right now, I'm doing a little bit of testing further on in the game. The real save file is still on the Thunder Plains, and I just made a copy of an old save from previous No Sphere Grid challenge to do some testing of the Seymour Flux fight. So I did a tiny bit of save editing just to save time here to get everybody except RN starting in SOS HP. Gonna spend a second playing around with equipment a little, and then I think I will... Yeah, in fact, let's just do this right now. Go ahead and get all items in case I want to customize equipment for the testing, and unlock all skills. So I'm basically curious, can we beat Flux at all within the limitations of the challenge, sort of ignoring all those obstacles that come before this point? Can we even beat Flux if I can pick abilities just for Flux, kind of thing? And if we can, what requirements does that put on which characters need what? So I've mentioned this before, but I wasn't optimistic about the Flux battle in this challenge. I thought we just wouldn't have enough damage to burst him down, and I was kind of basing that on my ability and MP nodes only challenge that was somewhat similar to this. But I didn't do any testing properly yesterday, but I did get a notebook and write out a very rough turn order for the battle. And based on some calculations there, I'm actually a bit more optimistic that we can possibly burn Flux down with magic so that we don't see a cross cleave, for instance. So, let me get my notes here. We need... Yeah, let's have things set up like this to start with. So yeah, Titus is renamed testing, just to hopefully make it clearer that this isn't our normal save. And he has first strike. Now, who has Silent Strike in this game? That is a question. I'm pretty sure I got it for somebody, but I don't remember who. And we do have a nice amount of equipment, though. Oh, I don't have a haste shield on Titus. Alright, for the time being, I think that's fine. He's just going to be a first strike bot anyway, and everyone else does have SOS haste. Yeah. Riku needs magic. Maybe she doesn't. Hold on. Am I going to use Riku? No. So in my first draft, I had Yuno and Kamari with copycatting Lulu's magic. So let's go ahead and not customize a weapon for Riku, like a magic plus 10% or anything. Yuna. Oh yeah, Yuna has Silent Strike in this challenge. Okay. Well, she can keep that. For some reason... Oh, I guess I know why. Yeah, I didn't buy the magic plus 13% rod in this challenge that you can get, but we can equip the ductile rod. Now, can I customize magic 3% onto that? I think I cannot, but maybe you can. Because the magic 13 is, yeah, I mean, you can literally buy it from one of these merchants. Oh, I can customize 3 onto 10. Yeah, I guess it's only like status to static strike that you can't actually customize in the one order. Okay. So this represents that item we could buy, and Lulu has, yeah, the magic cactus, although sadly the magic cactus is just not yeah, the magic cactus doesn't really work because of the doubled MP cost. So Lulu would have a weapon. Hopefully Lulu will have a weapon by this point with magic plus 10%. Let's go ahead and equip magic plus 5%. We can always go and edit and add a 10% if it really matters. Okay, and Aaron needs to have Zombie Ward. Yes, and that actually increases his HP. Yeah, his weapon's not going to matter. Let's just have... Yeah, let's just make sure Aaron is at full HP here. Almost finished setting up for the first attempt. Oh, and Kamari needs the halberd with... Oh, he needs the halberd with plus 20%, which I would have obviously sold in this challenge. Right, so let's go ahead and just customize him something with magic plus 20. I think I can just stick it on his capture weapon, right? Yeah. Okay, unfortunately, I think SOS haste is going to be really critical for this, which does mean I can't wear MP boosting gear, but yeah, that's okay to start with. Right, so we've got my fastest characters in the front line. They're going to switch in for... well, Lulu and Kamari are going to come in and deal damage. Aaron's going to come in and block the Lance Atrophy. I do need some luck here, so I definitely need the first Lance to not inflict zombie on Aaron. I guess I could go ahead and customize zombie proof just for testing purposes, but we'll leave it as the exact gear that can be bought just for the time being. Alright, let's go ahead and get the autosave up at the area here. If we run into a random battle, yeah, I'm just going to flee from this. Do not need to test fighting those Machina. Alright, there's the autosave. Just trying to think, is there anything else? No, I think this is good to start. Luckily, the Flux battle is one that the cutscene skipper definitely does some work for. Oh, wait a second. Do you see a problem with the save file I loaded? I loaded a save file that is after Flux. Alright, my apologies. I loaded from the right save point, but yeah, this is not what we need. Alright, well that does give me the opportunity to make sure we've got that magic plus 10 for Lulu, I guess. Yeah, so I loaded... I guess I needed to load this this mountain trail save. Yeah. So Reborn 40 is the name of the save file because this was when I was playing this very good game with the enemy stats raised by 40%. Alright, actually I need to go edit the save file real quick. Let's make a backup save. Yeah, sorry for this extra bit of faffing around. I also don't have the OBS set up to capture the editing program, but all I'm going to do is edit the HP to be down at SOS HP and stick magic plus 10 onto that, or some kind of weapon for Lulu. So yeah, let's go ahead and soft reset again. It's kind of clunky how that requires you, yeah. I like having a soft reset, but it's kind of funny how it makes you actually get into a battle. Alright, so it's going to be sitting at the main menu just for a minute here. I'm loading up the file. Rename Titus to testing again. He actually doesn't need... Yeah, he doesn't need SOS HP. Una does. goes. Okay, that's the stats edited. Let's go to equipment. Where are we? I guess I can, yeah, I can just edit the magic 10 on the Fatal Kate save to a magic plus, or I'm sorry, edit the magic plus 5 to a magic plus 10, that'll do. Okay, hopefully the save I loaded does not have Flux beaten yet. I don't think it should. I almost always leave a save before the Flux battle. Let's find out. So this will show up now as edited by FFX ed. Yep. Good, and we're at the right place, and everyone has the right amount of HP. So let's go ahead and use the cheats for... No, not you. Use the cheats for items and skills. Then I could have done this in the editor, I guess, but I forgot. Let's customize that magic plus 3% for Yuna. Yep. Oh yes, we need to do the same thing for Kimari. Magic plus 20. And you need SOS haste. I'll just have a sensor weapon on Whacker. This should be that ductile rod, sonic steel. Yeah, this should be blessed bracer. Let's throw that potion on Oren. And what have I equipped Lulu with? Not the right thing. Oh no, that is right. Yeah, start with magic plus 10%. There is a way I can imagine seeing using the booster cactor, but we'll get to that. Okay. Flux, please still be there. Yeah, we don't need to fight this. It certainly is very useful being able to just quickly cheat in skills. Oh, no, we're not up to Flux. Hey, Blitz. Yeah, sorry. I probably should... I maybe should make it more prominent that this is just doing some testing. We're still at the Thunder Plains. I think I have enough gear to progress on and beat Crawler. But I was just having a hard time planning out abilities and I wanted to do some testing for this fight. So this is just another Nusvirga game that I loaded up. And did some editing for. Yeah, it is liable to be confusing though for people turning up, so maybe I should... Let's see, can I write testing somewhere on the screen? Yeah, I guess I can. Alright, bear with me a second. Alright, that's a bit big. Alright, let's try that, and let's get rid of this just temporarily. Okay. Alright, that'll do. If people are confused, they can always ask. But yeah, I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but I think it might be possible to actually burn Flux down with magic faster than what I had initially expected, so I've kind of set up my test party right now to try that. So let's get into a first attempt. Let's just, yeah, I'll just grab that autosave again in case... Can't remember if I made any changes afterwards, but either way. And hopefully this time I actually loaded a save where Flux is still here. I did, good. And the cutscene skipper does a good job of actually getting through this. Yeah, that saves quite a lot of time. Alright, nice. And we got the lucky opening with Mortiorcus going before Flux, which is definitely what I wanted. But I screwed up, and I do not have the right weapon on Una. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have SOS Haste on Una, which I meant to. I also just mispressed triangle with Titus. Okay, let's call this a reset. It's annoying to waste the good AI, or the good opening. Okay, so Spheromorph. I did beat Spheromorph. I actually got a few game overs, but it was in the name of science because Doublecast really messed up its counter AI. And at first I couldn't figure out, it seemed to be like randomly countering, sometimes countering Doublecast Ultima Osmos and sometimes not. And it took a while to figure out. But I think Carafian messaged me after the stream on the Game FAQ boards and I think he figured it out. So yeah, so basically a more powerful counter, elemental counter that hits everybody gets used if you target Spheromorph with Ultima. However, there's something weird with the AI where if you do a double cast, then the first time the first time you target it with a double cast, it doesn't counter. And if you stick an Osmos in, targeting Spheromorph as a second double cast spell, irrespective of how much MP Spheromorph actually has left, it will never counter that. So yeah, so it was kind of, it wasn't too difficult, but I did like kind of deliberately throw it a couple of times just to test the opening of why it wasn't countering. But yeah, we got past it. It turned out that, yeah, SOS Regen on Lulu was not quite good enough in that she was still like vulnerable to potentially dying to the physical attack. But we actually killed it pretty quickly. We had enough MP to more or less just kill it with Ultima, and we almost killed it with 4 Ultimas. Yeah. Yeah, it's very similar to Greater Sphere. So anyway, it was kind of interesting. I mean, it's in the VOD if you want to check it out at some point, but I think there was a way to avoid seeing any counters, is like the bottom line. There's a way to avoid seeing any counters if you have access to double cast and Osmos. And it's particularly double cast and Osmos that let you completely bypass the counter. So whether that's usable for some strategy against Greater Sphere, I'm not sure. But anyway. Alright, so we do not have the lucky opening this time. I'm going to try this anyway and just see how much damage I get down. So yeah, if people watching this don't know, having the boss go before boss 1 here is bad because you see full life straight after the first Lance of Atrophy instead of like delaying the whole battle essentially by 21 ticks. So there's roughly a 1 in 3 chance of getting the lucky opening because you need, if it's a tie on tick total, then Flux does take priority. But yeah, like I said, I still kind of want to test this. I'm not going to just reset until we get the lucky opening. I can do some testing still of this. Alright, so the plan is just to make sure here. Yeah, I edited that to give magic plus 10. So I guess the downside of giving everyone all abilities is just how much scrolling's involved, but whatever. Alright, so who am I osmosing here? Well, it's either Flux or Mortiorcus. I guess I do Flux because he's going to have Reflective at some point, maybe. Juggling the MP is definitely one thing I had trouble planning out here because Flux and Mortiorcus each have 512, but we will eat through that, and obviously we can't do any more damage if we can't get more MP, so that is a concern. Okay, it's good that we only stole 131 though. Alright, so this turn, let's get Kamari in here. And yeah, Kamari has SOS Haste equipped, that's good. Let's go ahead and copycat with Kamari. Alright, now Yuna gets this turn. So, Auron's not going to be in haste, but... Oh, I realized one downside. Yeah, he's going to actually have to survive both. He's going to have to win both coin flips on the zombie here. Alright, if I got the lucky opening with Morty going first, he'd only have to survive one, but I can't do anything about that right now. I probably should just customize zombie proof on Auron for the sake of testing things, because I'm fine resetting the battle until he doesn't get zombied if it's only once or twice. But it's kind of just wasting time for the testing. Anyway, it is what it is. Alright, 1-1 coin flip. So Lulu gets another turn here. Yeah, so for the time being I'm just using Ultima Rasmos plus Copycat. I'm not using Poison, even though that would be more damage, and I'm not doing anything past that. Yes, we can't Copycat with Yuna because that would just Copycat the Sentinel, which is no good. And we'll keep osmosing our Flux for the time being. One thing I was wondering is whether Morty Orcus gets its MP back after each Mord Absorption, but the answer is no, it does not, which sucks. It would be nice to just have an unlimited MP pool from Morty, but yeah, it doesn't work that way. Alright, now I want to switch to Yuna for this Copycat, because even though Kimahri has the magic plus 20%, Yuna does deal damage a little faster. She also has enough MP for 3 Copycats, which might come up here. Although she should still get MP... Yeah, Flux still has a couple hundred MP left. Ah, nice. Won the coin flip again on Auron with the zombie. Great. So let's just see how much damage we've actually done here. It's just hard to tell because of the... Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't switch the help, screen display on either. I don't know why, but I get so used to playing with that. The screen looks so weird when it's not there. But it's okay, it doesn't actually affect anything. Right, so we've done, yeah, 15k damage. So now there's a question about sequencing here. So I have the option of using Kimahri with Copycat or Lulu with another manual double cast. So this is where, yeah, this is where Flux's MP starts to matter. So I think the problem here might be that Lulu... I'm not sure that Lulu's going to recover... I should have paid more attention to the MP, but I'm not sure that Lulu's going to recover back up to 90, whereas Kimahri should recover enough to make up for the Copycat cost. There's not too much DPS difference here. I mean, that depends a bit on how good a magic weapon I can get for Lulu. Ah. Okay, so we had drained Flux's MP completely. So that's still fine for Lulu's... Oh, sorry, that's still fine for Yuna's cast here. Yeah. Okay, there goes Protect, that's fine. This doesn't do anything. Okay. So now we have to double cast Ultima, Osmos. Yeah, this is where not having the help display to actually see who I'm targeting kind of matters, but I'm pretty sure that's Mortiorcus. Yeah. Okay, so Kimari definitely needs more MP. Otherwise, this is his last copycat, but he's going to be able to steal some from Mortiorcus. So let's count Mortiorcus' MP more carefully. He's going to run out before Lulu's. Yeah, I can see. I can kind of see the problem we're about to have here. So I definitely go ahead and copycat with Kimari. But if I copycat with Yuna, then I'm going to take the last of Morty's MP. But I don't have to copycat with Yuna. I mean, I can just do a dummy weapon change and make sure that MP is available for Lulu. How are we doing HP-wise? We're about to see the Dispel turn, right? Yeah. So, yeah, this is kind of what I was finding when I drew up like a very approximate like turn timer on paper. Is we actually can get him down under 35k before the cross cleave turn, because we have 3 more Ultimas, which is kind of just a little under 2k, but each gets the extra plus 1k from the Mortal Absorption. So with no focus and with no poison, and with the unlucky opening where we just sort of lose 21 ticks because Flux went first, we actually can still avoid cross cleave. I would not have guessed we were doing as much damage as that. Okay, so I guess a couple of things here. One is that obviously the goal is to win, not to just not see cross cleave. And I'm seeing a problem with MP here that I think means this strat I'm on right now is not going to be sufficient to get the job done. Also, there's a problem that we're going to see Reflect and then a Reflected Flare killing somebody. But this is good. I mean, if we get that extra time from Mortiorcus getting the first turn, I can definitely fit in a Silent Strike attack and still get Flux under the half HP threshold before cross cleave. Okay, put some limitation on who should have Silent Strike though. I think what I'm going to do for this is keep playing it out. And I always have trouble in this fight with exactly how the turn timing works in the Total Annihilation phase. Like, which turn exactly Total Annihilation gets used on. So even though we're not going to be able to win this test, and we've kind of maybe gotten as much as we can learn from it, I still want to check on the timing for that. So here, yeah, so there's MP. Yeah, there's still MP for one more Osmos, and that needs to go on Lulu, otherwise she's just done casting. Sadly, yeah, sadly the turn cycles here are a little awkward, so I'm dropping more ticks than I'd really like to. Oh no, that's good, I guess. Yeah, so Riku right now doesn't... I haven't set Riku up with a magic weapon, I'm just assuming I'm copycatting with Kimari and Lulu, although in theory it's at least a consideration for Riku to have copycat as well. So yeah, let's just do a dummy defend. Yeah, so Dispel isn't going to do anything, let's do a dummy defend with Riku. Then double cast Ultima and Osmos. I'm just assuming that's targeting the right character. But because it doesn't have magic defense, this is going to be Mortiorcus basically out of MP. Yeah. It's got very little left. Because we've taken 180, 180, and 150 or whatever Kamari did. Yeah, I think it's down to 0 now. Alright, so at 41k. So yeah, I've got... How many more casts do I have then? I've got 1 more from Lulu, 2 more from Kimari, 2 more from Yuna. So that's 5. So that's roughly 15k more damage from this strat. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, and indeed, Mortiorcus is now out of MP. And this should... Let's just absolutely... Well, we'll know quickly if it's going to be a cross clear because we'll just die. Oh, wait. Oh, I guess yeah. Oh, that's annoying. So the variance of the damage here... I actually think Kamari would need to mega high roll to do over 2k of the ultimate. Okay, so we're going to be a tiny bit of damage short. Well, he might get lucky, and that would then let us do some more testing. It's so nice not having that long cutscene to sit through at the beginning, though. We low rolled. Okay, so here comes cross cleave. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So for the next attempt. Let's go ahead and just stick zombie proof on RN, since I'm not interested in wasting time resetting to zombie ward failing. Of course, it may be we can come up with an alternative than RN with Sentinel to block the Lancers, but let's just go with that for now. And what else do I want to do? Oh yeah, so I want to switch on... There's something funny about the mod I'm using for the speed up where the help isn't displayed, even though it's switched to on. Alright, we'll see if that helps. Might as well give RN counterattack. I mean, that actually would have made a difference, wouldn't it? Yeah. Good point. Alright, so let's customize RN's armor to have zombie proof. There's a way you can get around needing zombie proof if you get a drop with both SOS Reflect and SOS Protect, then you don't need to win the coin flips on zombie, but that's obviously yeah. We can just it's just equivalent to do this. And there's something else. Oh, maybe there wasn't. I guess it was a question of who has the Silent Strike weapon. Because it's Yuna, I had it for Yuna in this game. I'm still fine with... No, let's not worry about that right now. Yeah, so thanks to the counterattack damage, assuming that our luck was otherwise kind of average, we should have enough damage to just run back what we did, even with the same start of the battle. So yeah, let's do that. So are you back home now, or are you still, or maybe you're traveling back from the wedding? I think I remember saying you were out of town for the weekend. Or maybe the wedding's going on, but you decided watching my stream was more important, which seems like a pretty reasonable decision as well. Ah, we got the good start this time. Alright, well, that's fine. I'm not going to have any trouble on the damage front, at least. So, I think I was happy with how I sequenced things. Double cast, ultimate, osmos. Flux. And we can go to speed this up. Yeah, so Lulu sometimes does over 2k to Flux with the ultimate, but I guess Kamari is a little short. Definitely too bad I can't have Kamari come in with both SOS haste and extra MP armor, but obviously I can't. Yeah, that's an extra 400 damage from the counters. So yeah, Lulu can still target... Yeah, there's still MP to steal off Flux here. Okay, now there isn't, but that's fine. But we should have... Yeah, we want Yuna to come in and do this copycat anyway. Oh no, that was the last bit of... Okay, that was the last bit of MP on Flux. Right. Yeah, so I think... So because of magic plus 10% on Lulu, she does do a bit more damage than Kamari, but her MP is that much more of a limitation, so I think I do want Kamari to come in and do the copycat. Yeah, so he doesn't get MP back, but that's okay. And Yuna won't get MP back here either, but that's fine too. So there's Protect. Ah, I guess Protect. Yeah, we only did like 300 damage to Flux with the counters because of the Protect. Alright, fair enough. So now Lulu comes in and double cast Flare, Osmos, Mordiorcus. Yeah, so we're gonna have the same situation again where we want Yuna to do like a weapon switch so that she leaves MP for Lulu. So you copycat that. Right, because... Yeah, because otherwise Lulu... Otherwise we do this sort of lose damage. Not that it's... Yeah, it's not going to matter for this test run, but let's... There's really something a character can do that's more useful here. I mean, I could do a... If I'd Silent Strike set up on somebody else, like Whack or Titus, I could go for that, but I don't. Also, I'm kind of curious. I just want to see the full unimpeded turn cycle without silence, just to see how that lines up in the second phase. So we're going to see... Yeah, we're going to see... Oh, this is the full life turn. This isn't even the spell turn. That's right. Yeah, because with that, we're just that extra turn ahead, basically. So we should be... He should be at about 44k, maybe a little under. Yeah, okay. So... so funnily enough, we actually want to not deal damage. I kind of messed up here by having Riku defend, because that sets the copycat turn to defend. And I actually deliberately don't want to do... I actually deliberately don't want to do more damage. Or, yeah, I can... I don't want to do more than 2 casts, because I don't think I want to transition until right before the cross cleave turn, right? Well, that was part of what I was interested in testing. So do you... Right, I mean, does it affect the sequencing? Let's try it both ways. Yeah, sorry, I'm not articulating this incredibly well. But what I'm going to do this time is bring him below the HP threshold as soon as possible before that boss turn which would be Dispel. I think this is not what I want to do. I think I kind of buy myself more time before Total Annihilation by deliberately holding back a little on the damage dealing, but just to test it, we won't do that. Yeah, so that's all of our MP gone. Yeah, that was a 1906. I think this should be enough damage. Yeah, so there goes Reflect. So this is a Seymour turn. Okay, Mortiocus goes into auto attack mode. That's not Mortiocus getting a turn though. That just gets displayed. Right. Now, I can't tell from the turn bar whether Flux actually... I think Flux does pay... I think he does cast Flare at rank 5 rather than rank 3, although I'm not 100% on that. It's hard to tell from the turn bar. Yeah, kind of, although... Yeah, I probably could be doing this testing a bit more efficiently. So it's not going to be Total Annihilation at that first boss 1 turn, but is it on the second boss 1 turn? Or is that boss 1 turn pairing on the screen now? Does that just get taken up by Seymour watching and waiting? Yeah, so it doesn't matter too much if we're actually doing damage or not at this point, because we're not going to have enough damage, but let's just keep going. Yeah, yeah. Well, let's just have a complete run with like not using silence at all. I could have just skipped these 2 turns. They're not affecting the AI or outcome at all. Except, I guess, if I want to just check it, do a final HP check right at the end. Okay, so Mordiocus is ready to annihilate. Okay, so we do get, yeah, we do get another 42 ticks after this, right? Because that boss... This is the thing in the Flux battle, it's so unique to this battle, but the boss and boss 1 turns like dance around a bit. So there was a boss 1 turn showing there that's now gone. So we're not going to see Total Annihilation till later. Yeah, so that's, I mean, that's good. Flux Flare is rank 3? Okay. I mean... Yeah, that's too bad because... Well, I mean, I guess it's still it's worth trying to time the Silence Strike to silence the Reflect, but not the Flare, because he obviously would damage himself a little anyway, but it's too bad we don't get to delay him. But yeah, this is not what I was remembering. I was remembering Total Annihilation happening sooner. Yeah, so let's just do nothing. So Seymour watches and waits. Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna get Total Annihilation. And how much damage we dealt? Obviously, Lulu died with MP to do one more cast, but okay, so it's down at 29k basically. Yeah, it is confusing. But I don't think it... Yeah. It looks like it's every 3 Morty turns, but the game just doesn't give... Like, Morty is always scheduled... For the turns coming up in advance, he's always scheduled, like, one for one with Flux, right? But you saw, there's that situation where it just doesn't show his turn. So I think it's every 63 ticks. But it isn't actually every 3 Morty turns, because he just doesn't get one of them. Yeah, but I think you're basically right. Alright. Yeah, so there's Total Annihilation. So that was when... Yeah, so the other thing, right, the thing about that as well is that was when we deliberately brought him under the HP threshold, the 50% threshold before Dispel, and I'm not sure it's going to play out exactly the same way if we do it after Dispel but before Cross Cleave. So let's run that back and try and... I think I'll just soft reset to get another good opening with Mordiorcus going first. Of course, I can always have a character come in and do a Silence Buster. We're obviously going to be short damage, but I want to have a better sense for how much damage we're short by. So let me make a note of this. Oh, that was smart. I got my notepad, but not my pen. Just a second. Alright. So the Dispel turn became... became the Flare turn. Then 21 ticks later it's ready to annihilate. 21 ticks later it's Seymour watches and waits, and 21 ticks after that it's actual Total Annihilation. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of looking like we're going to need Bio for extra damage as well here, but yeah, I'd rather just like nail down what Flux is doing in just one or two more tests before looking at that. Okay. And let me just check. I re-auto saved after equipping counterattack. Yes. And was there something else I was going to change equipment wise? I don't think so. No. So this time the plan is to do the same thing and then wait until after the Dispel turn. and see how that affects timing. Not sure I really have anything to test if I don't get the good opening with Morty going first. Which we didn't. I think it's around a 1 in 3 chance. It would be a 1 in 3 chance if there was an equal chance of each initial counter value, which I know from other fights there isn't exactly equal, but yeah, it's probably close to 1 in 3. So is there anything I want to test with this setup? I don't think so. I mean, it really doesn't take more than... I don't know if it's even 60 seconds to do the cutscene with the skip. Yeah. Alright, looks like... Okay, yeah. I did set the... Yeah, I did set the stream title to say Flux testing, okay. And, oops, speed this up. Alright, we got lucky opening, nice. So let's just run that back. Let's for now just run that back exactly the same way. And just deliberately hold off damage a little right at the... until after the dispel turn. We can, yeah, can think separately about how exactly to use that time. Okay, so Ultimo and last Osmos on Flux. Then Unicopycat. Oops. How good would it be if Una could increase her magic by talking to Seymour in these fights instead of magic defense? Oh well. Alright, so spend down MP. The sequencing... Yeah, the MP management is not as bad as I thought it was, but it is still the case that we do run out, isn't it? That's another nice thing about Bio, in the sense that it's not only more damage for a rank 3 action, but it's like... It's also just, obviously, way more MP efficient. Okay, Aaron's job's done. Now Ultimate Osmos on Morty. Okay, there's the full life. So we need about 3 more. He's about 9k above the threshold. No, he's not. Oh, I guess we high roll damage somehow? Huh. Alright, well we can do one more cast with... Oh, I know what happened. I didn't do... Oh, I've got myself confused now. We maybe just high roll damage somehow, but it seems like we did a fair bit more than previously. Okay, so this... Yeah, that... I may have messed this up. I think I should still get MP back from Morty here. No, I got 8. No, that's no good. Okay, so I know how I messed up. I did an extra copycat. I just mashed A into a copycat on unit, but that's fine. We can still test the sequencing here. So now the next... Yeah, so now we're going to deliberately stall because the next copycat is going to bring him below 35k. So we're going to do double weapon switch with Riku. It has to be weapon switch because otherwise defend takes over for copycat, which is not what we want. So copycat right now is still on Ultimate Osmos. Yeah, so there's Dispel. So now let's see what happens with the turn sequencing. So what I'm particularly interested in is whether... Yeah, what exactly happens on that first boss 1 turn. Hey, Gavarion. It's been pretty good. I'm basically testing Lulu casting Ultima Osmos and Kamari and Yuna copycatting. And yeah, we do a bit more damage than I initially had thoughts. Like, so Total and I, so Cross Cleave is the boss 1 turn coming up here, and you can see we are going to get him under the half HP threshold, but we are having some MP problems. But yeah, it's been interesting. Yeah, that's enough to do it. So now it's Reflect, and Mortiorcus is in auto attack mode. Yeah, so I think Flare is going to be this turn, and then everything we saw last time is going to get shuffled along by 1 turn. But I'm not 100% on that because it was Flux who took the last action, so it might be. Well, yeah, I don't know. Let's see what happens. Alright. Yeah, so there's more absorption. Can't really do anything on Lulu. So if he casts Flare, then someone dies, but it's okay. Okay, and he does cast Flare. Ah, but do you see what happened then? We lost that turn that we got back because Mortiorcus did Ready to Annihilate, like, the turn straight after, like the same tick as Flux did Flare. Yeah, how the game works out, Flux and Morty's turns is a weird one for sure. So we actually lose. Yeah. So we actually lose the turn. We lose the time that we used by between Dispel and Cross Cleave, right? Because there wasn't a 21 turn. There wasn't a 21 tick delay between the Flare turn and the Ready to Annihilate turn like there was when we did it the other way. Interesting. Copycat defend. Nice. Alright, well. So this is going to be watches and waits. Yeah. And then this is going to be total annihilation. Okay. Yeah, 28 MP for a rank 3 defend. Hey, I mean, you can imagine a situation where a rank 3 defend is useful. I'm not suggesting you should pay 28 MP for it though. Alright, so yeah, that was Flare plus Ready to Annihilate. Then it was a 21 tick wait for Watch and Wait. Then it was a 21 tick wait for Total Annihilation. So I think in total this means... I think we basically have 168 ticks. Or slightly, or like, okay, I guess it could be 170 depending on the counter values. But around 168 ticks total. Okay, but now I know the timing. Yeah. It's certainly unfortunate that you don't just straight up get an extra 21 ticks from waiting the turn that you'd like naively think you would. So here's a question. I wonder if... there's any chance that Flux being under silence and missing Flare actually brings forward the Ready to Annihilate turn. That shouldn't matter. No, that could matter. Okay, let's test that. And I can just test that with a Sleep Buster for this. I don't think it loses positive statuses, but I think it's also just straight up immune to positive statuses. Were you thinking of throwing Hastiger on it? Because I don't think haste affects it. Oop. Sorry, I just smacked the microphone. That probably was audible, if not rip headphone users. Alright, we got the good opening again. Yeah, so according to P. Birmingham's guide, Mortiorcus is immune to haste. But as far as I know, the mod absorption, despite like refilling its HP, it doesn't actually die, so it doesn't actually change anything, I think. Alright, so what I'm going to do this time is... Yes. Okay. Yeah, I could sense what you were thinking. So the only downside of Hastiger, we don't actually haste Mortiorcus, but it has the downside. Yeah, that's right. It just has the downside of being higher rank action than haste. But other than that, I think it would be okay. Well, and casting more MP, but presumably that's not a problem. Why is it not remembering? Yeah, there's definitely something weird with the mod where you load save games from before the mod was used, because it's turned off like the auto help again, so I can't see whether Mortiorcus or Flux is being targeted. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is exactly the same as the last attempt, except... I'm going to use Silence Buster to avoid Flare, and see if that actually changes the timing. Like, see if that lets Mortiorcus take a turn sooner than it would. Alright. Let's speed this up because I kind of know what's happening. Yes. No, I'm totally with you. Yeah. I think you may well be right. Of course, it's 2 extra abilities when the number of abilities is limited, but hey, I mean, if that's the only way we can beat Flux, that's the only way. By the way, I did think of something potentially funny that could boost our damage in this fight as well, which is... and it might also save a little bit on the MP side. So basically, imagine if Lulu also had Copycat, even though that feels like not a good use of a skill. I could do a weapon change to boost a Cactuar, and then I could Copycat with Lulu, and the cost of Copycat doesn't get boosted, right? So she could still cast, do 3 Copycats, but then that would give me boosted Ultima. So then that would be 3 boosted Ultimas for that last, like, basically once the enemies have run out of MP and should only have 1 Ultima cast left, instead of 1 Ultima cast, should get 3 Copycat boosted Ultimas. So, I mean, that's not going to be enough damage, but that plus Bio maybe or something. Anyway, let's get on with this. Yeah, for sure. Yes, and it's unfortunate that Bio is like not useful at all against Evray. Or Defender X for that matter. Yeah, let's Kamari come in. So this is not going to get MP back, but that's fine. Yeah. Copycat on a Lily was the only way I thought of making use of the booster Cactuar. I think given what's happening with running out of MP before we like run out of time, so to speak, I think it is a consideration. Okay, we could even try it here. Yeah, let's try and set that up here. So we're definitely doing Ultima Osmosing here. And we're definitely copycatting that with Kamari, so that gets him back to his 2 copycats. But I think on this turn we deliberately don't do anything. We do a double weapon change with Riku. Yeah, because otherwise Lulu just straight misses out on a cast, like no matter which way I'm doing it. Yeah, so this is just the full life turn. Of course, this double, yeah, so maybe this double, I guess this dummy weapon change could be replaced by a silent strike attack. But I don't have that set up. Yeah, I don't have that set up right now, so let's not worry about it. I can still use Silence Buster to sort of imitate that, kinda. Yeah, so you need to do... Okay, this actually can just be a straight up defend, can't it? Yeah. Getting myself confused now. I think it can. Yeah, so there's the full life. Yeah, it's the fact that... Yeah, like... If I silence Seymour... Yeah, I mean, Mortiorcus isn't gonna... I don't think Mortiorcus is gonna magically get a turn there. if I was to silence... Oh, hold on. This is sorry. This is a dispel turn. Yeah, we're not gonna have a turn. We need to just keep doing damage here, don't we? Yes. In fact, I guess we kind of low rolled the damage this time, right? We might not get under 35k at all. $19.92. Okay, so that's going to be all the MP. Right. So now we have to decide. Am I actually... I think Kamari will do it though, right? Yeah, he's not going to do under 1658. I don't think I've ever seen him do that little. So we would have the transition here. Is that what I want? I think I kind of established it didn't matter. Well, okay, so what does matter is whether I have a turn to do silence or not. So... Of course, the thing with having Copycat and Lulu is I can't just throw a Silent Strike or a Sleep Burst of Attack in, or a Silence Burst of Attack in there, because then that would mess up the Copycat. So what am I doing right now? I'm just doing a double weapon change on Riku. I mean, we could also get more damage in by having Riku also with Copycat, since again we're sort of MP limited. I think that's not. Yeah, I think that's not going to be... I'm not going to try that, at least for the time being. So this is Dispel, yeah. Oh, interesting that Riku gets a double turn here. But nobody else is going to, are they? No. Yeah, so this is what I mean about messing up. You can self-target with Osmos. I don't think that is silly. It's just a question of, again, what happens with the copycat. So if you, as far as I know, if you target yourself with Osmos, it just misses. It doesn't do anything. But then you're, like Lulu, if Lulu targets herself with Osmos, then the copycat would also target Lulu, right? So yeah, I think there's maybe some way that could be used, but it's a little tricky. I don't know what happens if you target a character with Osmos who then switches out before the next copycat. I don't know what happens to the targeting then. I don't know if it's randomized or the Osmos is just cancelled, or if it targets the same character slot. Yeah, there's a bunch of weird, like, fringe, complicated stuff that can happen. It's sort of funny. All right, let's go ahead and have. Okay, I think I see what I'm gonna do. No, it's still the problem I was mentioning. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're not going to use Silence, but we are going to take Kimahri and Lulu out of the party to not have them get flared. We can use Yuna's last MP to actually trigger the phase 2. Yeah, let's do that. We want someone to have a turn as soon after the boss as possible. That's good timing. Yeah, now you have to watch it. You have to watch Waka with haste because he actually... yes, he actually gains ticks. Like he actually... what am I trying to say here? A rank 3 action is 22 ticks, but a rank 1 action is only 7. But I can't defend or actually make an attack because that screws up Copycat for Yuna. Alright, let's just do a weapon switch with Aaron or someone. No, not Aaron. Kimahri. Okay, so now you Copycat. Yeah, so that's Yuna's MP gone. She's going to be in the party for the flare, but that doesn't matter. There's Reflect, yeah. There's auto attack mode, okay. Now let's get Kimahri. Or maybe no, I think I have time to get Kimahri out of the party and still have him use all of his still have him use up all of his MP. But we do need to have characters get turns as soon after. And we can only do weapon switches. Yes, that's right. Oh, it's so wonderfully awkward to be managing the Copycat here. Okay, so Lulu can switch to Magic Booster here. Actually, you do a switch. Yeah, let's bring in Riku because she's even faster. So we didn't end up using Silence, but oh, hopefully this doesn't hit Waka because otherwise I'll lose my sensor character. Okay, well we can always keep track of. Yeah, so 34.7k. Okay. Yeah, so there's the flare. Kills Yuna. That's absolutely fine. And we see the Ready to Annihilate. So we've got 42 ticks now. Oh wait, that's obviously not going to be enough for Kimahri to use all of his MP. What am I thinking? Okay, well I kind of screwed this up, but whatever. It's not going to be enough for Lulu to use all of hers either, because they only get 2 turns. Yeah, Gavarian, I think I see what you're saying. Let me just get through this attempt, and then I think there's an issue with that suggestion, but let me think about it in just a second. All right, we definitely want Lulu to be the priority here. Yeah. So let's do the Copycat with Lulu, with the Booster Cactuar, because this is gonna do like 3.2k almost on Flux. I mean, one thing with Riku, I can fit in 3 Copycats with Riku. Let's not do that, but yeah, it's not like her agility. The agility difference is not irrelevant in this last phase. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. So, yeah. So I'm missing out on effectively one Ultima from Lulu here, but I could have fit that in, right? I would just have to have her, like, risk her being hit by Flare, which is kind of an acceptable risk. So we should look at how much damage we're going to have, how much HP we're going to have left. and then we should deduct another like 3.1, 3.2k. Okay, so 23.6. Okay, so that's 2.9 including the mod absorption. So that's 20.7. So 19.7 with mod absorption off of Lulu, and then it'd be down to like 16.2. Yeah. And I could have gotten in three copycats with Riku instead of 2 from Kimari, but that doesn't even... Okay, that does slightly more damage, but only because the mod absorptions. But that's only a difference of like 1k. Yeah, so I don't think... I mean, we're not using focus. That would obviously increase our damage, but given the time it takes to do focus... Yeah, 16k is still a lot, that's right. I think there's no way I'm going to be able to optimize just around basically what I'm doing to make that number come up. Yeah, to make up that 16k. Alright, but that's fine. We still have the bio to look at. Alright, let me read Gavarian's post about the MP. So the thought is you save MP by first using a few rounds of Copycat without draining Seymour. Yes. I'm with you so far, but the problem is you have to target someone with Osmos. Then give Lulu a pure Osmos. Yeah, but it doesn't work, right? The only targets available for the first double cast Osmos, Ultimate Osmos that I need to copycat are Flux, Morty, or my 3 characters. Oh, hold on. Hold on. No, I have like Riku just hanging out in the front line at the beginning of the battle, who Lulu could target with her, with the Osmos. Ah, okay. Yeah. It would need Lulu to do like a dedicated Osmos later, but that's still fine. Okay, let's see what happens if I do that. Well, yeah. I think the reason I thought of targeting... Oh, I see, sorry. Okay, I think now finally I'm understanding exactly what you mean. You're saying have Lulu target herself with the Osmos, and then it doesn't matter that she gets targeted by the other characters copycatting it onto her. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so let's see what happens. Okay. I think we want to... Yeah. I think I want to test what happens, though, if I do try osmosing onto Riku, then switching Riku out and copycatting, what happens to the copycat Osmos. But I do see what you're saying now. So one thing with that, though, right, is the timing's going to be really awkward because I have to somehow have Lulu fit in that separate Osmos, which admittedly is rank 2, faster recovery, but still I have to have her fit in that Osmos without then, like, I can't copycat the pure Osmos, is what I'm trying to say. Alright, well we got the unlucky opening with Flux, which is fine, because this is a good opportunity to test what you're or kind of test what you're talking about there. So if I do... Yeah. Maybe that could be arranged to be... Yeah, that maybe could be arranged to be this... Yeah, I see what you mean. And with Silent Strike, obviously Silent Strike's only a 50-50 to work, but if it does work, the fact it's 3 turns means we can do it earlier in the battle and not mess anything up. All it would... Oh, in fact that's better, isn't it? Because if we do it earlier... Yeah, we want to time the silence. If we do it to Silent Strike, we actually want it to be earlier in... Yeah, okay, I'm not sure... Yeah, I can see in theory it might work. I'm not sure it actually would in practice. So let's see what happens if I do this, though. So I want to ultimate them, Osmos, Riku. So it's clear what's going to happen right now. We're going to Osmos back up to 87 MP. But then if Riku switches for Kamari and Copycats, what happens to the Osmos? That's what I want to know. I think it just gets skipped. That's my guess. No, it targets himself, which is actually fine. Okay. Well, assuming that wasn't randomized, it probably wasn't. It probably was just targeting the same character slot. That could work out. I know, Blitz, but that's the case. That's the case no matter what. If I'm foregoing osmosing one of the enemies. However, I could possibly have Lulu do the makeup osmos on Orin if he's still in the party on the Sentinel. Like, yeah, I'd have to juggle the turn sequencing at the beginning of rounds, but I can possibly see making up another Ultima's worth of MP. If we're doing this strategy of deliberately not osmosing the enemies at the beginning, I can see her maybe being able to make up MP from 2 other characters. But you are right, it's very awkward I can't have a bit of extra MP on top of SOS Haste, but yeah, sadly, it doesn't work. So how many... Okay, so I'm thinking, so the battle ends... So 168 ticks is 8 turns of Flux. And I would get the 8th poison tick right before Total Annihilation. So 8 times 1400 is 11.2k? Yeah. So that's without the haste. With the haste, that doesn't quite get doubled because... Yeah, because it just doesn't. But it would be 15. If I did bio... Okay, if I did bio Hastiger with whoever at the beginning of the battle, I think that would mean 15 poison ticks with how the timing of the battle is working currently. In that case, I deliberately... I think in that case I'd have no choice but to transition to phase 2 after the No, it's not actually so obvious how that would work out. Okay, so if it's 11.2k... I'm doing that multiplication right, aren't I? 1400 times 8 is 11.2. 11.2k. Yeah, because 1400 times 2 is 2800, times 2 again 56, times 2 again 11.2. Yeah. So that times almost 2 for the haste as well would be almost 20k. Let's just check. I mean, we're not getting much out of this test attempt right now, but let's just verify in a situation that isn't embarrassing. Let's just verify immunity to haste on Mordiorcus. Don't try this at home, kids. Okay, yeah, he's just straight up immune. Yeah, yet again, a sort of WTF is going on with the timings in this battle. Like, why would Flux get 3 turns in a row before Morty? Do you guys understand this? Yeah. I mean, I think if anything, it works in our favor. I'm not sure if it actually does or if it just looks weird. But if anything, it would mean Flux is maybe taking poison damage somehow even faster. But right, I mean, it makes sense that there's 2 boss turns for every one of Morty's, because that's what haste does. But how do you end up in a situation where there's 3 in a row? Whatever. Yeah. It's funny, yeah. It's funny that this is like a pretty complicated battle, and is also just the CTB bar is also just like high. It's just like high or drunk and doing whatever it wants in this one particular battle. It just kind of adds to the confusion. Alright, I could keep messing around with this though. I feel like I've seen kind of what I was aiming to. Let me just do a soft reset. I think I do want to avoid seeing Flare, because I think I do need 3 characters active to be able to do spellcasting at the end, even just to fit in using up all our MP. Because if we're going to do Bio and Haste, and I think that is the way we have to do it, if we're going to do Bio and Haste, we have a timing issue. So I think, yeah, that means, I mean, obviously we gain more time from not getting someone flared than we lose by going for a silent strike. But I think, yeah, I'm thinking I might call it on the Flux testing and get back to actually progressing the game, go back to our actual save. Oh, you're right. Oh, that is what it is. Okay, or at least it's not so crazy. Hi, Namada, by the way. Yeah, you're right. So, tick speed 7, 21 divided by 2 rounds down to 10. Okay. But Mordiorcus' turn should still be right after the first Flux turn. Right? I don't know, it still seems a bit weird to me. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, and Flux gets priority if they land on the same tick, but I thought that Morty's turn got synced with Flux's after the first, like after the first Lance of Atrophy. I thought their turns got synced. So then, yeah, I can understand the situation you're saying, except for the fact that Flux should be having his turn on the same tick but before Morty, and that's not right. Yeah. I don't know. It's still like a... It's still confusing. I guess we could do... Okay, maybe... Here, yeah, here's what we can do. We can do one more test. Let's do a test of pure poison. Because the way I thought numbers worked, apparently, is not how numbers actually work in this fight. So... No, but they're immune to delay. I know it shows up as bringing their turns forwards on the turn bar, but they shouldn't have their next turn timing affected by that. But yeah, who knows? I'm some ways out of my depth for understanding this fight. So yeah, and I'll happily chalk it down to free bio damage, and that was exactly why I was thinking, hey, let's just do a test where we just see how much poison we do in 168 ticks, or before total annihilation. Alright, so this is going to be the last test. Obviously we haven't actually had a run through where we win, but I have a pretty good idea of what abilities we need, and I have some sense as well of like of what characters we don't want to have. Like we can't afford to have it be like Lulu, who has Silent Strike, for instance, because she just never has time to... she's not going to have time to switch to Silent Strike, make the attack switch back, for instance. Yeah, but that's definitely valuable info. Okay, so we got the unlucky opening. Alright, for science, let's just go ahead and do... Right. So we're not going to bother doing damage normally. We're just going to do Hastiger. Yeah, so look, yeah, but we can see right now, right? I mean, look at Yuna's turn. Yuna's turn's on, yeah, it's on the exact, no, I'm sorry, it's one tick before Flux's. So we can see whether there's actually a delay effect just by opening the Hastiger. And the answer is no, his turn doesn't get brought forward. Alright, so let's do Black Magic Bio with Riku. Right, so now the turn bar is saying... I guess I may as well have Aaron come and block this. So Seymour should take 2 ticks of poison before Riku gets a turn here. Yeah, which is what's going to happen. Okay. But yeah, here's that situation again where it doesn't seem like Flux should be getting 3 turns in a row, but he is. Alright, that's fine. So he's going to skip this turn, and he's going to skip the next turn as well, right? Because we haven't even seen the second full life yet. Yeah. Yeah. Now he's got himself another three turns in a row. Ah, yes. Of course, the issue of not actually dealing damage. Yeah, yeah. It just makes no sense, right? I think it's just bugged in some weird way. Of course, the issue with me just like sitting and watching here is we haven't actually done enough damage to him to get him to change phase, so we don't get to test the whole fight. So I was kind of just watching, but all right, it's fine because we're gonna get a cross cleave on this upcoming Morty turn. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, so how much damage did he take here? It's being a bit messed up because we hit him for a little bit with RN. So that looks like 5. That looks like six poison ticks, right? 6 times 1400 is 8400. And we aren't hit him for like a little over 400, yeah. Okay, so 6 poison ticks, and it's going to be 7 before the cross cleave turn. Oh, I was going to say that seems like too few, but I'm right. This is because we got the bad opening where everything's sped up slightly. Of course, who knows what that's doing to the turn order. Okay. I think if this doesn't, yeah, if this plan of bio, haste, and then Ultimo and Copycat with Kamari and Yuna plus a Silent Strike, if that isn't enough damage, I don't see what could be. So even though we haven't actually gotten a win in testing, I think I've seen enough that I don't need to spend more time on this right now. What a weird battle, huh? I mean, I love the battles in this game where there's a lot going on with the AI, but yeah, just the fact that the turn bar is like all over the shop on this one is funny. All right, so let me load up my. Let me go back to my other save. Yeah, so load up Nurse Figure Swap, and I'm gonna step away for just a minute, grab some more water. I'll change the title. Oh yeah, spare change would do it. Yeah. To be honest, I wasn't really doubting. I kind of always assumed spare change would be enough damage. It feels like it could be possible, right? Yeah. It feels like it's either possible or it's we've thrown everything at it and we come a bit short. In which case it's not like, you know, teaching. Yeah, I think I've seen enough that I know how I'd have to lay out abilities to have a chance of winning. Alright, I'm gonna put the be right back on, gonna put this on, and yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Let me just check. Yeah, so OBS looks fine. Let me just change my stream title. So we are gonna go fight Crawler. Nope, not that. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, so just for a reminder or like a update on where we were here in the actual Nurse Figure Swap Challenge, we went and beat Spheromorph after getting a couple SOS regen armors. We then came back to the Thunder Plains equipped with First Strike, which makes the farming easier, and we grabbed a few more SOS regen armors. Unfortunately, we got a little trolled by the RNG, so I think we've got like 8 SOS regen armors, but only on 4 characters. So we didn't get one for Titus, we didn't get one for Yuna, we did get one for Aren, which is really big. Yeah, there it is. And we didn't get one for Kamari, which is unfortunate. We did get one for Waka, or we got 2 for Waka actually, yeah. So 2 for Waka, I think at least 2 if not 3 for Lulu, yeah. 4 for Lulu. 1 at HP plus 10%, which is kind of a little nice extra, so... yeah. I wasn't even killing that many Iron Giants with Lulu. Yeah, she just got all the drops. And then we also got regen... yeah, we got double regen Taj for Riku, both with HP plus 5. So, I think that's enough. It's definitely going to be enough for Crawler. Evray... I would have kind of liked to get one for Kimari for Evray, but... I don't think it's going to be a make or break deal, and it could obviously take a while before we get one for Kimari. I was also thinking we might need SOS regen for Kimari for him to beat silly Buran and Yankee, but even if that's true, we can farm it more easily at that point in the Monster Arena. So yeah, I think I'm going to just go ahead and continue now. So let's see, need to set things up to get out of the Thunder Plains, obviously. Yeah, we keep you with Magic Ring. Stay with Danger Arm Guard on Waka. We don't need Sentry. We don't have a Water Blade, I guess we can go to Blurry Moon. Yeah, so let's go. Lulu has really been hogging all of the drops. One funny thing as well is she also is trying to hog all of the thumbnails. Like when I go to upload the videos on YouTube, it's always like Lulu mid casting something, or Lulu battle celebration, or like it's just always Lulu. Oh well, this is the Lulu show. I mean, she is carrying us here, so it's fair enough. Oh yeah, we also got an HP Stroll armor for Aren, though sadly we didn't get any MP Stroll for Lulu or the other girls. Yeah, this is the Lulu show, it is. Now we see whether the character wants to troll us. No, it's running away, okay. Yeah, Waka gets 2 Stone Touch attacks here. That'll do. Please don't give me another regen armor for a character I already have it for. That's all I'm asking. Oh, that's fine. Now, oh yeah, that's right. I was thinking about this battle without preemptive strike last time, and I think I decided I'd rather have 2 Stone Touch attacks before Cactuar's turn. So that means I do Weapon Swatch with Titus first, and I switch Riku for. Oh, I should actually, yeah. Whack It is that few percent more accurate. Like the 30% instead of 25% hit rate or whatever it is, so let's do this. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's a slight downside of having Riku with initiative. It's just that she doesn't also start with Break Knuckles, but I don't think it actually costs us in terms of how many attacks we can fit in before each of Cactuar's turns. Come on, go away. Alright, that's fine. No. Well, Titus can still take another attack, so I guess I... no, I'm gonna just do it. I'm gonna take a turn with Aaron here, just because there is that chance we're running every turn. Alright, well now... we no longer have the Needles insurance. It's about a 1 in 8, I think, for Titus to connect and petrify. I don't have Stone Touch on anybody else, but everyone else does survive the physical attack. Yeah, I don't know what's best here. Alright. Well played, Cactuar, well played. Yeah, now we have Riku at 1 HP. But Riku does go before the lizard here, right? Yeah, and Titus is first strike, so we're actually still fine. And we have Whacker in Null Shock, Null Blaze, which isn't even the worst. Alright. Okay. Let's get through whatever this rainbow path is. Shortcut. So I'm thinking... yeah, thinking we usually get an encounter... at least one... yeah, we usually get one encounter on the way to the agency, if not just afterwards. But that's fine because I'm not going to use Ultimate against Crawler. Yeah, I'm just going to beat Crawler the extremely slow and boring way with Slow Touch and SOS Regen plus Lightning Strike weapons. But for right now, let's make sure we're not going to lose to the encounter coming up. We don't want Riku in the front line now because of the... actually, the wolves here are weaker than the lizard. I think she still might... I think she might survive an attack from the wolf. Let's have her with that. I feel like the wolves here do have less strength than the lizard. I mean, it's only one encounter. It's probably not going to matter too much anyway. Oh, that's right. We did pick up 1 MP Stroll for Titus. Yes, I forgot about that that little gem. We don't have Null Frost. Honestly, we're just going to ultimate... yeah, we're just going to ultimate whatever this encounter is, so it doesn't matter. Just going ahead and grab that save. Let's keep that test save in case I want to just reload it on my own time. Alright. We did already come here. Yeah, we do get an encounter. I think it's, yeah, I don't think we get one leaving the agency, but alright, let's go inside and hit the save sphere. It's always a little touch and go with this. I remember like in several challenges, I see the cutscene with the Trommel, the Guado dude who comes to collect Yuna, and then before you actually go fight Crawler, you can get an encounter in that little tiny few steps, like after you've taken off Sonic Steel and stuff. It's, yeah, can be annoying. Alright, so this will be our point of no return save, in case we do want to go back and somehow realize I need to go back and do more farming in the Thunder Plains or something. Yeah, here's this cutscene. Yeah, and I didn't change equipment on Yuna, but yeah, it does feel like kind of a coin flip, yeah. Yeah. I don't need Yuna for this fight. I'm also not 100% sure what's the optimal lineup in terms of... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It isn't actually that bad if you start the battle against Crawler with First Strike. Like getting attacked and having Tidus get lose health in the random encounter and then, you know, die before he can slow Crawler is obviously worse. I'm not sure what the best setup for the front line is though. Let's see. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're not getting an encounter now. So we do want to swap this for... Oh, I should have sold... No, we can sell to a whacker at the temple, it's okay. Yeah, I was about to say we should have sold some of our crap in our inventory, but it's fine. Also should have equipped... Oh, this was actually bad. I should have equipped HP plus 10 before the that last save point. Alright, I guess we go for defense plus 5. So we have probably a couple of attempts to get slow inflicted before Tidus gets KO'd. So Riku is an SOS regen character, but not one we want to use. Aaron we will use with Lightning Strike. And Wacko as well, which isn't fantastic, but he is the second tankiest character. And then Lulu... I guess Thunder Moonba gets its day in the sun after all. Now, I'm not sure I can bring myself to equip that. I think I'm literally better just defending with Lulu and skipping the animation time rather than attacking with Thunder Moonba. Yeah. Alright, so let's have the 3 fastest characters here. I'm pretty sure this should mean that Waka gets a turn still before Crawler. And Riku will for sure. Yeah, let's do this. Actually, maybe in that case, we shouldn't have Tidus even... We should just switch Riku for Tidus. Yeah, okay. So... something like this. And... yeah, let me just juggle... Yeah, I'm not going to have to change weapon on Tidus, so that's fine. Let me just juggle equipment here so I don't have to have so many down inputs to do. I guess I can possibly have Kamari come and deal a little extra damage. Oh yeah, that's what I can do. It's not that I have to deal damage with Lulu's Lightning Strike. I can have her switch out and come back in. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, so let's just sort out the Lightning Strikes, make sure they're all at the top. I think I just need to do whackers. Yeah, okay. We're finally good. And yeah, we don't need any particular drop from this, so... just basically counting on slow getting inflicted before Tidus gets taken out. then Waka, Orin, Lulu can tank the shots. And if we really need to, we can always have time to defend before the Gatling gun, even though it will cut our damage dealing by quite a bit. Get some more of Brothers voice acting. I guess I should have Waka. I guess when Crawler's low on HP, I should have Waka take out the thingy, the negator, and then blast it with Ultima, but I don't see any point in doing that earlier in the battle. I mean, we just open ourselves up to the counterattack, and then the mana. We obviously don't want to see the mana beam. Alright, so time-wise this worked out fine. We did not land slow, that's unfortunate. Nobody else can exactly help here. Just have to hope these don't hit Titus too much. You got hit twice, so some chance of surviving another one. Man, but he doesn't get a turn. Yeah, he'd have to survive 2 more turns. That's asking an awful lot. Yeah, and we didn't get slow. Okay. So looking like a game over here, unfortunately. Well, I guess on the bright side that's not a game over. Didn't expect Waka to be the one to die there, although I should obviously have just had him defend. Yeah, okay. We're dead. Yeah, Titus did live. I got like preoccupied with Titus living, and I let Waka die. Whoops. It'd be kind of cool if copycat the equipment, like the weapon order abilities on an attack. I mean, not that they need to make copycat any more complicated, but alright, brother, let's not hear you this time. Alright. Make sure I do have slow touch equipped, right? Yes. And it landed. Nice. Okay. So now we still kind of have to hope that Titus doesn't get hit too much here, because him dying would still be problematic, I think. Looks like we're good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so now we have some juggling of turns. Yeah. I wonder if that's moddable. Like Protect Touch or Protect Strike. That is kind of interesting. Now I have to think a little about how to fight this battle. I think. Okay, so Orin basically does most of the damage anyway. So I really only want to have Waka attacking if Waka has time. Oh hey, Caraphane. Yeah, so let's just be very conservative with Waka, since he did just die a second ago. Oh, this is going to take forever, isn't it? Yeah. Well, not forever. I can also speed it up. Alright, Lulu took a little damage there, but because of her evasion, I think she's, provided she's defending, she should be fine. So Waka can make an attack now. Aaron can make an attack now. This can be an attack by Kimari. Then you defend. You defend. You defend. Yeah. Yeah, the trick here is just that you don't consistently get 2 turns for every one of crawlers, so if I want to be always defending, I just have to juggle things a little. I could probably afford to make an attack with Kimari, but... Alright, that's fine. So, dummy switch, let's just... Well, I was kind of just starting to mash defend with Lulu, but nah, she should switch in for Kimari when she can, so I should do the dummy switch and defend. I think that HP plus 10% on Lulu makes this fight a bit safer at least. I'm hoping it makes a bit of a difference on Evre as well, although I'm still not completely sure how we're fighting that in terms of seeing lots of the photon sprays or not. Okay, so Waka was 2 hits away from dying. Yeah, there is definitely some RNG involved here. Man, we're doing damage so slowly. No, it is what it is. I mean, there's not much we can do until, as I was saying earlier, we get Crawler low on HP and can maybe finish with an ultimate to speed things up a little bit. Well, we get to make a few attacks at least. So would you have to actually mod, I guess, is something like Protect Strike actually in the game in some form already? Or would you have to design, I guess I'm thinking, like, would you have to actually design an extra ability, like extra weapon ability? Oh, looks like my chat might have eaten messages for a second there. Hold on, sorry. Oh, we better have Waka heal. I suppose he's only getting 1 heal. Tech can get that on for this time. Okay, you defend. Okay. Yeah, depending... I mean, the question is as well, where would you get them from? But yes, in principle, I can see it opening up... opening stuff up. Well, don't you still have the problem? Maybe I'm missing something, but I'm not sure that are you getting more than Customize would normally get you for that challenge? I mean, auto life strike. Okay. Maybe that's how you're beating anima. But auto life strike seems like not something you should have by that stage in the game. However however the game is being edited to get it. Yeah, I mean you can't beat anima. Well, you for sure can't beat Overdrive Sin. I guess that's the one to say, like, for sure. But I'm pretty sure you cannot beat, like, I don't think you can set up to survive Oblivion, and I don't think you can realistically beat Anima before Oblivion either. Which is too bad, because the middle of that challenge could be kind of interesting. I mean, you could beat Evray. This is sorry, just to be clear. This is talking about with customized, not with the new Protect Strike or whatever. But with customized, but without items or overdrives, you could beat Evray. It would be an extremely long battle, and you'd need to customize a lot and stuff. But it would be doable. Like, I mean, you don't necessarily die to the third pane, right? You can petrify characters and stuff like that, but yeah, the main point is you're not making it to, you're not surviving the Oblivion. And you'd need luck to even sort of scam your way to that point, I think. Pain doesn't, Pain doesn't shatter though. I've never actually done it myself, but there is, and there's the 1%. There's 1% chance it doesn't inflict death. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I need to think about this battle, otherwise I'm going to do something silly. It's a bit awkward that Lulu would die to being hit 4 times, but that's just how the HP number ends up coming out. Well, yeah. Blitz, the thing is, part of the problem is it's not only about your damage. You have to deal with the damage in big enough chunks as well, right? Because you're cranking up, you're bringing, like, doing small amounts of damage is just bringing Oblivion closer. So doing like regular attacks with characters is, I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter too much. One way or another, you're gonna be dying. Adding cheer. What if you added, yeah. You guys are talking about interesting stuff in chat, and I keep getting distracted, and I'm gonna die to Crawler. Well, I might die to Crawler anyway, but I mean I'm gonna die to Crawler due to being stupid. But yeah, no Sphere Grid, but you're allowed, okay, so no Sphere Grid, no summons, no items, no overdrives. But you allowed customization and you allowed cheer on exactly Tidus. So it's like no Sphere Grid plus cheer. And then you allowed customization. Yeah. It actually would have made... It definitely would have made a difference for the anima fight in particular. Because that extra 5 points of effective strength is a big deal for Tidus' damage output. Alright, I need to play less and talk more. Because we're barely... Poor Crawler's going to die of old age before we actually kill it with Lightning Strike at this rate. Okay, there we go. That's some damage. Triple attack. Poggers. Oh, a double crit as well. I guess I actually would rather have Kimari. While Kimari is healthy, which is like for this attack only, I guess I can have him take a Gatling gun. Oh no, he's actually still healthy. Because I think Lulu getting hit and kind of unlucky and dying is how I could lose this. Okay, so we unfortunately have to just do swapping and defending. Oh! Goodbye, Waka. Man, so much for Crawler being easy. The thing is, I don't think any of the... I'm not sure that any of the abilities I was planning to add for, like, for Flux or whatever would actually really help with this fight. Now we can't even kill, now we can't even kill Negator if we wanted to. Oh boy. Yeah. This is almost certainly game over. Maybe a self-petrified character is better than... but Waka and Lulu both have the... I think it'd be pretty unlikely for Aaron to get KO'd while defending with the 3 characters left. Because I mean... I think it's actually just straight up, maybe even impossible. Even if all 8 shots hit him, I'm not sure that's over 500. It's close. But yeah, he's basically not going to die. But both Lulu and Waka do just feel vulnerable. Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is Aaron just gonna solo this? I couldn't, yeah, with the speed up I couldn't tell whether any of those shots were missing him, but maybe Aaron just solos this. That's kind of embarrassing for other characters getting KO'd where there's like 3 characters up, and Aaron on his own is just here. Refusing to die. That's pretty great. Okay, one did miss there. No, but even if that hit... Okay. Aaron just literally solos this. Is that really true? I think it must be. Isn't that nuts? Like, that you can... That the chances of having one of the other characters KO'd when all 3 are still alive is like not wildly unlucky, but yet Aaron on his own can't die? Yeah, it's funny. I think he can do it as well. Like, he's not taking more than 61, and 61 times 8 is 488. Alright, well... Yeah, I just have to make sure... I think I can still afford to make an attack like this, because yeah, he regenerates 293 in 48 ticks. Oh, this is hilarious. Well, I learned something new today. I was thinking like, okay, I need to make sure we have the multiple SOS regen so that we can survive against Crawler. And Aaron's like, what? No, you don't. Yeah, he got down to like 61 that time, but I think he also got hit by all 8. So I just need to be patient and do the dummy weapon switches on the right turns. And he can still attack. Yeah. All hail Aaron. If only Evray and Photon Spray could be dealt with so easily. Keep looking for this turn. No. Yeah. Aaron somehow got over 700 HP there as well. That's kind of hilarious. I guess because no one had a turn for a while, and he was just close. He was like at 45% or something, but still. Yeah. Well, if you're gonna learn at any point. Yeah, he's definitely not dying. There's not, like, outside of mis-executing and not defending, in which case he almost certainly would die, then yeah, he's just doing this no problem at all. Does anyone else feel like auto regen on break HP limit armor is grossly overrated? Yeah. But there's just, I just feel like there's not enough situations in the game where there's much of an argument for break HP limit in general. So I guess my thought process gets as far as saying, wait, hang on, why am I getting break HP limit? Or at least why am I like putting effort into getting huge amounts of HP? But yeah, even if you do go ahead and do that, I don't know that auto regen is really like a good use of a slot. At least you have over 20k health if you finish the standard spur grid. I mean, there's just not that much. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's just been too long, to be honest, since I did any kind of spur grid maxing to really have a particularly informed opinion. I must admit, the thought of the Albed controlling the tank in this battle is kind of amusing me. It's like, we seem to be losing to this one guy with his sword, and he's just out healing us. How close are we to winning? I guess I don't have anyone with sensor up. Okay. There is a pattern with what happens on each turn, but it's long enough. Like, there is one turn where you can defend. You don't have to do the weapon swap before the defend, but I keep having to check because it's yeah, you appear to have brought a Gatling gun to a katana fight, Mr. Tank. Or yeah, you've brought a gun to an anime fight. At that time, Aaron was down at 58 HP, but again, I believe that what happened was he just took all 8 hits, and he was just not in any danger of dying from the variants. Okay, there's the defend turn. I think we're getting close to winning. Alright, and after this turn I think we just do a defend, and then that lines up the next attack. No, not quite, okay. I guess I may as well, yeah, I think for anime, I'm going to go ahead and have both Yuna and Kimari learn Copycat, since that seems to be part of the winning formula for Flux, and obviously will make anime a lot less luck dependent in terms of, yeah, having like 3 pretty heavy hitters magic-wise should mean we will only see 1 pain, I think, if I can line up the turns properly. Ooh. Maybe not. We don't... yeah. We don't have anyone with focus right now, and it doesn't look like focus is really that helpful against Flux. Yeah. Okay, I need to think a little more about that then. Ooh. That was actually the first time I remember where Aaron is still at yellow health on Quiller's turn. Admittedly, he was like 2 points under, and so he was fine, but maybe I should have done a... Yeah, maybe I should not just autopilot too much here, because I could have done an extra dummy weapon switch to be 100% safe there. I think we are okay though. I would have thought we would have won by now, but I guess we are just doing damage that slowly. Yeah, like here. Well, no, here we're fine. I think what must have happened is he got very low on his own turn, and then I just had time for one defend action. Yeah, that makes sense. It's so funny how he can like have a turn with 796 HP here. It just amuses me how regen works. Yeah, like here's a turn. Let's just take a safety dummy weapon switch. Oh, that wasn't safe at all. I mean, yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. That was just a waste of time because I wasn't getting another full regen tick. Whatever. Just don't forget to defend. Oh, Oren has learnt Daredevil. Okay. Another fitting Overdrive pickup, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think even on that fluke turn where Aaron somehow didn't have... Oh, well, here's a... Actually, maybe this is an interesting turn. So how much do I heal... Am I better defending here for the one bigger regen chunk, or am I better doing a dummy weapon switch? So 16 ticks is... It's like 60, right? Or like 116? No. Oh, 160, yeah, 164. But we would, yeah, I think we're just safe either way, even on those sort of odd turns. Can't believe we haven't... This battle's still going on, jeez. We must be getting close, although I said that like 5 minutes ago. can't remember if it's tick speed 9 or 10, but it's that times 6, because he's slowed. Yeah, it should be possible to figure that out. Like, it should be possible to figure that out from the regen numbers. My arithmetic is just not adequate. I think it might be tick speed. I think it might be tick speed 10. I know he's pretty fast for this stage of the game. I don't think he's as fast as having tick speed 9 yet, but maybe he is. It is. Tick speed 10. Alright, thanks for that. He doesn't feel that much faster than Riku, but he does feel significantly faster than your slow characters when he's not... Yeah, how much time for one boss? Yeah, too much. I think this is about as slow a crawler battle as you can imagine fighting. It is working though, which is cool. It'd be funny if like somehow there was a setup where it was taking as long as this, but you were still you could still always lose at any time. Right. I think so the question is there ever a scenario where I could have pressed triangle before Crawler's turn, but yet not somehow have regained enough health? And I think the answer is no. That's not possible. But there is some variation on exactly how much he has, because... yeah, because of the misses. We complicated to kill Anima? Yeah, so for Anima, we are going to be copycatting Ultima, and I think that ought to do it, although... Oh, finally, okay. Yeah, so my plan against Anima is basically to kill it in 2 big bursts with Ultima from Lulu, then copycatted by Kimahri, copycatted by Lulu. Sorry, copycatted by Kimahri, copycatted by Yuna. And that's gonna be... Yeah, that's gonna be like 10k damage, even without much... even without Magic Plus. And then one character's gonna die to the first pain. But even my slow character should get another turn before, like, after the second boost, before the second pain. I think it should be okay. And I can solo, I only need 1 character slot alive to kill Seymour in phase 3. We'll see. Maybe I'm miscalculating it somehow. Yeah, so I guess what I can do here while we're waiting on this cutscene to play, let me edit my text description on the screen here and put in copycat for Kimahri and copycat for Yuna. Obviously, would have made it easier to kill Sinceborn Gui if I had added those abilities at the time, but that's fine. Right, we still have both slots open on Riku. One of them's going to have to be... Yeah, one of them's probably going to end up as life, but... I guess if we... I kept kind of holding out hope that I could have regen on Riku for Altana instead of life, but It's not even clear that regen's better in other situations, and life would certainly like let us get through anima here. You know, even if a couple of characters are dying to pain. Wait, we're riding with Riku? Okay. How did the game do Lulu like that? I guess it's because affection doesn't scale just off like party members killing enemies, right? It's off things like talking to them during optional scenes or healing them, right? And Lulu hasn't done any like healing, but it's still so funny to me that we're riding with Riku. Like Lulu's just hard carried the whole game. I don't have a. I guess I could check the kill counts, but she must just be way ahead of everyone else. Anyway, before that happened, I was thinking I could maybe pencil in some other abilities here, or you know, let's leave it like this for now. Okay, so we don't need. Yeah, so this is going to be sufficient to get up to Evray. If we want haste or haste to go on somebody and bio on somebody to actually be able to beat Flux, then yeah, it doesn't really work if those abilities are on Aaron. Oh, I guess to do the strat I was trying, I would need Sentinel on Aaron. I won't pencil that in just because if I was really short on ability slots, I could just have Aaron, like I could just hope to get the 1 in 3 each time. Yeah, don't love that because we're also looking for like a 1 in 3 with the initial counter values for the Flux fight. Really have a... Yeah, the lack of ability slots and also who the slots are on is really awkward, isn't it? I'm not risking the cutscene, Skipper. I guess we've had an autosave since the Crawler battle. Yeah. Just desperate not to have to refight that. Alright. Well, we definitely get an autosave now. Yeah, okay, we're good. And I guess we can pick up the Sheltage. Yeah, Trommel's voice actor, definitely weird sounding fella. Yeah, Kimahri, that's right. Kimahri has the disadvantage of being like a high magic character but with only 1 ability slot. So if he's not taking Copycat, then yeah, he's sort of wasting that magic potential. So yeah, I don't feel bad about Kimahri. It's just the usual awkwardness that Yuna has this extra ability open, but it's not going to be there for Evray. Maybe that means that Yuna's second ability should just be Bio, since it's useless against Evray anyway. Okay. Oh, I could see that being reasonable. And Waka can actually cast a haste without needing MP+. Could also have Riku with like life and haste, because Riku and Waka are in all the same battles. I didn't expect it to be, I didn't expect it to be quite so complicated when I was starting this challenge. I thought I'd... Yeah, I guess I was like somehow thinking it would become more obvious how I'd want to do things. Alright, let's watch this cutscene. We do still have the option of going and fighting enemies outside, but I think the only reason I want to do that is to get into SOS HP. We can use... Yeah, so Seymour has enough MP to give us a free Ultima for Phase 1, and I think that should mean I can just take out the Guado with Ultima, which is kind of convenient. So don't have to worry about their extremities. Speaking of battles outside, yes. So another streamer playing a challenge, he couldn't get any random encounters just outside the temple. Okay. That's weird. I've definitely gotten them. I'm sure you have too, to set up SOS HP for Seymour. Maybe there's a requirement on watching the cutscene before you can get encounters or something? Gotta love picking up these random items that do nothing for us. Alright, let's go save and then see about that. Yeah, of course. It's funny, isn't it? Because we don't actually want to use MP here on Lulu. Oh, I've just realized. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yuna's not in the party. No, it's okay that Yuna's not in the party. I can add Copycat to her via the save editor anyway. Yeah. I can only imagine. Yeah, I can only imagine it's something to do with progressing the storyline slightly by talking to characters or not inside here. But yeah. Okay, so what's the plan? We don't have. We're not gonna have SOS HP set up on Yuna. That's okay though. We need SOS HP set up on Lulu, Waka, Orin, Titus. And Yuna by the time we're in, yeah. And Yuna by the time we get to phase 3. So... Oh, hold on, we have another problem here. Kind of. Yeah, okay, it's not a problem, but I need to actually think about it. Anima doesn't have MP. So Seymour, okay, Seymour has 100 MP, but Anima only has 50. So I cannot get Ultima recharged on Lulu from Anima. So what I can do... Okay, I guess we're not using... I guess we're not using life, casting life with Riku after all, because I kind of need her MP to go to Lulu, I think. Huh. What about Copycat on Lulu? Yeah, so I don't know if you were watching at the beginning of the stream, but I actually was talking about Copycat on Lulu because against Flux, it would let her do a weapon switch to boost a Cactuar, and then get boosted Ultima for 28 MP instead of 180. So that seemed like a neat way to do a bit of extra damage and also conserve MP a little, which was proving an issue. So that's a great point. If we're going to end up with Copycat on Lulu for that anyway, it would certainly be nice here as well, wouldn't it? Okay, let me equip Lulu with MP +5, which I think we want no matter how we're doing this. Then let me save the game, then let me... Yeah, we will go outside to get into SOS HP, but let's go ahead and do the adding the abilities first. Yeah, so against Flux in particular, and kind of in this situation too, I guess, when MP is an issue, I do like Copycat on Lulu. But, man, it just takes up... It kind of takes up an extra slot in other situations, right? Okay, let's go ahead and pencil some other stuff in here and see if we can come up with configuration. I think we're close to having everything locked in. So let's put in... Yeah, so just to be clear, I'm not, like, me typing this obviously doesn't actually edit the file. I'm just typing it here so it's all clear on the screen. And then I can go and do the save editing afterwards. So let's assume we're doing this. We've got Riku with life. We've got Lulu with that sort of painful third copycat. Then we've got Yuna with bio. Oh yeah, someone has haste, right. Or Hastiger. So yeah, with the abilities like I've written them, I'm worried about Defender X, and I'm worried about Evray. Life on Riku is sufficient to beat Evray. Altana, you need some luck, right? Because Riku's going to get targeted by a counterattack when she casts the first life. So life does the same thing as a Phoenix Down. It doesn't... Altana's immune to the instant death, but it's not immune to the percentage, like, quote, healing. So, yeah, so Riku needs to survive. So she needs to not get hit by the... Yeah, she needs to not get hit by the Stone Gaze, and we need Altana to just straight up miss the counter, which is not that likely, but, you know, 1 in 6 or whatever, yeah, 12% or something. And then we need Riku to not die from the HP damage from the Photon Spray. But all those things coming together isn't that bad. So let's say Altana's sorted. But Evray, I mean, looking at these abilities right here, Evray is not at all sorted, right? We don't have enough damage just off of Lulu and Kamari. But nor do we have a good setup for surviving either the physical attacks from close distance and, you know, swooping scythe into the attacks whenever he's low on HP. Nor do we have a good way to survive the attacks from a distance. So that's a problem. And then Defender X, like, it doesn't have MP and it has boatloads of hit points, so we just don't have the damage to kill it. But we also, we only have Riku to, like, revive characters who get KO'd. I mean, we'll have evade and counter, but nobody can survive. We have no HP healing except life, right? And nobody surviving Haymaker. So, yeah, it's so awkward. It's like, I want Provoke, because that just instantly solves Defender X, but it does nothing at all in the other problem fight, which is Evray, and nothing at all against Flux. We could possibly still do it though, right? So if one of these, we've got 3 abilities left. One of them's going to be Haste or Hastiger. One of them could be Provoke. If I don't have Sentinel on Aaron, it definitely makes Flux more luck dependent, but we're we're up against it in terms of just running out of ability slots, so let's not worry about that right now. So then we've got one more ability, and we need to beat Evray. Yeah. Okay. You can beat Evray with just counterattacks in the last phase. The problem is Stone Gaze. Well, okay, the problem is firstly we don't... On paper right now, we have no physical damage mitigation, right? So we need either Power Break or Protect, which we can take, but we need that. Because otherwise, you know, SOS regen's not enough. SOS regen and defending, like RN can't. Or even if we got the counterattack weapon to for RN couldn't survive that way. So we need physical mitigation, and we need something to get... We need to be able to get Evray down to a 3rd HP when it stops using Stone Gaze to win the last part of the battle with counters. So I still think that's 2 abilities. But I'm not seeing a way to do Evray with fewer than that. Right, so you can't just kill Evray. You can't just damage Evray with counterattacks at the beginning, because that still adds to the Stone Gaze counter. And Stone Gaze obviously wrecks us. Like, it's fine for one character to be petrified when we're transitioning to the last phase. But we can't see Stone Gaze every time we do 3 counterattacks on Evray when she's well, I never know if Evray's a she, but when she's healthier. So how much MP does Evray have? Evray has 500 MP. So Evray has the same kind of... It's the same kind of deal as Mordiorcus, where 500 MP seems like a lot, but I actually steal it really quickly because my... because Osmos takes more MP than we can actually hold. Maybe Copycat on Lulu is actually going to be good against Evray also then. Alright, I'm just gonna type some stuff in and then edit it afterwards, because I have trouble remembering all the stuff going on here. Alright, what if I do this? Oh, hold on, sorry. Is this updating? Yeah, I think it was updating as I was typing. It looks like it is now. So that's Provoke on Waka, Copycat Kamari, Power Break on Arin, Copycat and Bio on Yuna, Life and Haste on Riku, and Double Cast Osmo's Ultimate Copycat on Lulu. So do we beat Evray? Yeah, so for sure we can beat Animo with this. We might need a bit of luck, but it's definitely doable. Wendigo's not a problem. Yeah, I mean, we've got Sleep Strike. It's doable. Yeah, this doesn't leave us any damage mitigation against Photon Spray, though. So what's our plan for the first phase of Evray? I think we're just dealing a bunch of damage with Lulu and Kamari, and hoping... Yeah, we've got Lulu and Kamari under haste, and we're just kind of praying that we can sort of take a couple of Photon Sprays. I guess we're also sort of... Yeah, we're going to need some luck on the opening couple of physical attacks too before we pull back, but that's not too bad. At least if we get messed up there, then we can just reset, that's fine. So maybe that works. And this haste probably wants to be haste to go in that case, right? Could also get an SOS haste drop, but yeah, based on the testing at the beginning, I think we do want to be able to cast haste on Flux. So provoke on Waka doesn't. Yeah, Waka doesn't do anything against Evray in particular, but provoke sorts out all our problems with Defender X. Not sure which of Waka and Orin. I put Provoke on Waka just in the draft here because once a Waka gets evade and counter, Provoke is kind of nuts against a lot of the random encounters too. So I think that way round makes sense. Obviously, Orin has more MP. So just numbers wise, we're doing like, yeah. I'm not worried. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't beat. I'm pretty sure we can't get to or beat Unalesca with any setup. So I'm not. If I do decide to like, relax a restriction and get as far as Inside Sin, then sure. But I'm not too concerned about. I'm not too concerned about that. One thing that's too bad here is I would have loved to make room for Threaten, just because Threaten's also really good against lots of random encounters and kind of trivializes Sanctuary Keeper, because Sanctuary Keeper doesn't resist it at all. So you always get the first Threaten to land, and it doesn't take too much luck to get multiple other Threatens to land. And Sanctuary Keeper then, not only is it not doing turns, it's not countering, it's just literally sitting there while you blast it with magic. Oh, we don't have Mental Break either though. I think we just don't. Yeah, I think with the challenge as it was set out in the first place, we just don't have enough abilities to get much past Flux. So that's fine. Let's just see if the set of abilities I've written here actually gets us that far. We don't have to assign haste just yet. Oh man, it would be nice though. Yeah, haste would have made life easier. Or it's about to life. It would make life easier against Seymour. But let's leave that because I'm not sure about haste versus Hastiger. I'm just worried that the recovery time on Hastiger could actually cost us against Flux just because the timing is going to be pretty tight. But I think this is like... I'm still worried about Evray, but I think this is my draft of what to do. Alright, I'm aware of the fact I've just been sitting here and yakking and not playing for a while, so... Let's go ahead and leave these out for the time being. I don't think I want to be casting a bio in this fight against Seymour because Yuna has exactly enough MP for 3 copycats, and I think I might need all of them. But like I was saying, because of the lack of MP on Anima, I think I will have Lulu learn Copycat. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, thanks for your patience and suggestions on all of this stuff. I mean, I've been keeping saves all the way through. If I go ahead and edit the file, change abilities, and then I realize, like, a couple of bosses later, oh shoot, I should have done it a different way. If I really want to still play on, I can either go back to the earlier save and change it or whatever, right? So I don't want to agonize over it too much. So let's go character. Yeah, so Yuna's inactivated, but I can still have her pick up Copycat. Alright, I need to get into Let's just get into a random encounter and get a game over here. Go back to the menu, make sure I'm editing the right save. Why can I not find... Oh, I'm just blind. Okay, there we go. So copycat on Yuna, copycat on Kimari. And life on Riku. That's what we're going to add right now. Okay. So, load the edited save. Oh, right. Copycat on Lulu too. Oops. Okay, well, after getting this set up, I should at least be able to get as far as ever without having to play around with the save again. Alright, finally. There we go. So let's bring Titus and Riku back in. I don't think Riku's HP is going to matter. Yeah, it's too bad we don't have Riku in the party. I'm sorry, we don't have Yuna in the party just to be a little faster. We're going to need some luck in these encounters because I don't want to use MP. So we can't just blast them with Ultima. So we're going to need, yeah, we're going to need some luck with Stone Touch and Sleep Strike and stuff. Do I want to start with Stone Touch or Sleep Strike? I think I will start with Sleep Strike. Anything that gets put to sleep, like the flying... The bat and the wolf can get taken up by RN after they get put to sleep. Oh, we also have SOS regen now on RN, which is kind of also good against like the wolf and maybe the eyeball does a little bit too much damage. So yeah, Sleep Strike, Ice Ward, Heat Lance, maybe? Yeah, initiative on Riku, that's fine. And Soldier's Taj, I think means she should survive the wolf attack. That should be first strike, and this should be... kind of whatever. HP plus 10. And this should be Death Touch. Oh, we kind of... Got a lot of junk in my inventory too. Let's go sell that. Yeah, don't need two of those. I picked up a strength plus 10% for Titus. It's not really... It doesn't... I mean, yeah, it's not particularly useful. We don't have Brotherhood. I don't think there's a way that I'm going to want Titus to make a physical attack against Anima, but who knows? Maybe the damage damage comes up a bit short or whatever. But yeah, we don't need a just vanilla strength plus 10. Don't need this stuff either. HP plus 10, yeah, we keep that. Don't need a lot of lightning. So yeah, I don't think the battle with Sumo and Anima here is going to be too bad. I do need Silent Strike though. And there's a bit of a... Yeah, there's a bit of a restriction on who I get that for. Okay, I've got Lightning Proof, so I don't need Lightning Ward. Stone Proof. Don't need that. Okay, and Yuna starts with... Yuna's starting with MP plus 5. I guess that's fine. I can always switch that off her in the... Yeah, I can't change what she has equipped right now, but I can switch that off her actually in the Seymour fight in phase 1. And I might not even want to do that. I can always... Yeah. The question is whether... Because she... Yeah, I don't have a 4th null tied character. So if I want to juggle SOS nulls for phase 3, then I need Yuna to... I do need to remember to switch... Like, to have Yuna make that switch at some point. Yeah, another reason to go through my inventory like this is also that I should group up my SOS nulls, just so scrolling up and down isn't a nightmare for Seymour. Okay, we don't need that. Confuse Ward, Berserk Ward, regen, HP plus 5. The old trusty vanilla harpoon that just refuses to leave us alone and just always finds its way back into my inventory. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, we don't need both those SOS regens. Oh yeah, we get to sell 3 of the SOS regens on Lulu, that's funny. Thunder Moonbird, get out of here. Don't need these. Don't need the smogs. I'm not going to bother, yeah. Just sell those 2 empty slot regen bangles. Just keep HP plus 10% one. Oh, and that was the drop we just got from Crawler, which had Ice Ward on for Riku. Yeah, Ice and Lightning Ward can be occasionally useful on Riku for the Guado Guardians, but I think we're just gonna, like I was saying, I think we just Ultima the Guado in phase 1 here. Okay, we don't need both of those. Alright. I feel like Owaka's voice actor in the Japanese version is definitely a bit more sort of like sinister and villainous than makes much sense for his character. Oh well. Okay, let's get armor sorted out here. So we have 3 of the 4 elements covered by Tidus. He does not have Frost, but he has Tide and Blaze, and then he has the just straight up Lightning Proof. Yeah, so we need to get him to SOS HP. Yuna has Null Tide and Lightning Proof, kind of same as Tidus, but then she has Null Frost. So let's stick that up at the top. We just have Null Shock on Auron, yeah. I guess we don't need... Yeah, let's not get Auron to SOS HP. Can't remember how much damage... I think Seymour's damage... Yeah, I think Seymour might kill Auron even through Element Ward in phase 3. He certainly gets a big magic boost. Maybe from full HP with Element Ward he still wouldn't die though, I'm not sure. Anyway, we have enough coverage of lightning because we picked up that lightning proof on Yuna. Okay, then then Waka has Frost and Danger Arm Guard, and he didn't pick up Null Tide, yeah. So we don't have complete coverage on elements for anybody. We do have this really nice Shock and Tide double that we picked up from the workers for Lulu though. That is definitely nice. And we have... Oh no, hold on, we do have everything covered on Lulu. Right. But, I mean, yeah, irrespective of which two characters get taken out by Anima, we should still have the right element coverage. We also want... Yeah, so we're going to... We should start with... no, hold on. We need to... Let's win this random encounter first, then we'll sort out equipment for the battle. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Sorry for taking so long with the setup here. I think I'm finally ready to go find an encounter. So we'll try and keep Oren's HP high, but everyone else we can take damage on. Well, we'll just see how this encounter goes. If it gets us, it gets us. Alright, that's a good start. Okay, can we do anything to stop that other eyeball taking a turn? Not really. Sort of want to leave them all alive, but... Okay, well, this is fine. Waka gets a sleep touch, or excuse me, a sleep strike attack against them all. And these eyeballs don't have very much HP, so Oren can come in and just kill the one that's sleeping. Ooh, but he has lightning strike equipped. I don't think they resist lightning, do they? No, okay. Alright, hit on Waka, but he's not confused. Right, the pesky eyeballs do love to target Waka, huh? Yeah, let's aim for the other eyeball. I don't care too much if the mole KOs somebody. That's fine. Alright, hit the guy he couldn't KO. Oh yeah, Oren has SOS. Yeah, Oren, we can get Oren's HP up to whatever we want with HP stall after this battle, so that is all fine. Now all we have to do is bring in other characters and let them get hit by the mole. And that should work well, because with Defend, we should get to SOS HP but not get killed. Okay, so you kill that. Alright, so now we're looking good here. I think the mole likes targeting Oren, so let's take him out of the party. The third SOS null... Oh no, that is everyone set up with SOS null, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, still, I mean, this worked out well for a setup battle. That mole is not going to have luck getting through Oren, though. And it seems like he's the only one that's interested in attacking. I think there's only a 50-50 chance of it targeting Oren. Yeah, it's hit Lulu there, okay. If it hits Lulu again, it's fine. I don't want my other characters getting damaged. Could also just take a swing at Tidus with Oren, I guess. Oh, wait. Got ahead of myself there. Forgetting an important fact that we need to actually still win this battle. Yes. Alright, I should not have let Aaron die, that was silly. Yeah, now I think I... Okay, good. I was going to say I just have to sort of hope that Titus gets hit here before the mole just gets through my other characters. Alright, so this is fine. Yeah. We go ahead and... Yeah, we go ahead and stone touch the mole. I guess this is safe. Oops. Yeah, this is not a battle where we want them all to be rolling that 20% sleep resistance. Okay, so now what I can do... Set things up so that I get a Stone Touch attack with Riku, and then a Sleep Strike attack with Waka. Right, it's not waking up just yet. Okay. Oh, come on, Mr. Mole, don't do me like this. Okay. Oh, it's no big deal to refight that encounter, but yeah, man, setting up SOS HP later in the game is gonna be fun. So everything was fine there except for when I lost RN for no reason to try and speed things up. Yep, mistakes were made indeed. Okay, I still feel like... Yeah. Probably happens to be a little more than it should, to be 100% honest, but that's okay. Missing that first... Yeah, missing that first attack on the... Oh, on the eyeball could be pretty bad here, because I think the other eyeball's likely to go for Whacker. So... Yeah, I mean, I guess I'd just bring in... How are we going to do this? We have Death Touch equipped, right? Yeah. But I don't want Lulu getting KO'd by the mole, so yeah, I think that defend is fine. Alright, we may end up in a worse position in this battle than, yeah, I was going to say, than we did in the last one, but... Well, yeah, the HP damage off the eyeball is okay for getting someone to SOS HP. It's again the, you know, how are we winning? I think the eyeball is weak to fire, and we don't have Fire Blade on Aaron. And he doesn't kill it. Yeah, he doesn't just kill it in one hit. Well, let's try and take out the mole. I mean, yeah, this isn't going to work if there's two enemies active. Let's just try Death Touching the mole. Alright. Well. Yeah, this isn't exactly working out. Yeah, alright. It's the fact that I can't spend MP here that's obviously the problem. But I can't, right? Because if I win this fight with Ultima... Yeah, I don't really want to take MP off of Lulu, because I did give her life for the insurance against the next battle. Alright, we'll try that again. Okay, no eyeball, that's probably good. I think we just got to sleep strike this. We get a second turn of Whacker before the other enemies. Okay, fell asleep. Okay, let's take out... I think the mole just does enough damage that we want to try and neutralize it. So... Oh, do I have Dark Touch on... No, I have Lightning Strike on Aaron. No, and I can't fit in a weapon change there. Okay. Yeah, it's... I think I go for sleep... I go for Death Touch on this. Right, so the mole could kill somebody here, but... Hey, Blitz. Well, thanks for watching, and chat with the Flux testing and stuff. I'm going to stream probably the same time tomorrow, but I'm sure I'll see you, whenever you're next around. Yeah, thanks. Hopefully we'll be able to beat... Yeah, hopefully you'll be able to have at least one attempt at Seymour here. How am I winning this fight, though? And why don't I have Stone Touch on characters? Because I have other equipment, yeah. I should definitely have... Okay, if I have to reload the save again, I'm going to stick Dark Touch on Aaron. I should definitely have that up. Let's assume that the mole's going to come attack Aaron, because it does love to do that. And it didn't put us under slow, which is also good. So, can we kill the wolf? We cannot. But I think it should now just die to... Yeah, it's got like 400 health. Okay, and the mole... That would have killed Aaron, but fortunately the mole just missed. Alright, so I'm feeling a lot better about this now. We haven't got the mole into darkness, but... Come on, mole. Alright. But the fan wakes up. Yeah. I think having the last enemy alive be the mole, even though I messed it up in that first battle, is generally... Yeah, generally still okay. Alright. Let's also just have Titus switch to Stone Touch. Okay, so it wakes up. So these are the three characters we want in SOS HP. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. Let's try and avoid having characters actually KO'd though, because that was what went wrong before. That's good. Okay, excellent. Everyone is under SOS HP. Let's just try and win. Oh, good. Okay. Guess we just picked up an Ice Ward for Whacker. Yeah. Well, he has Null Frost, so don't really need that one. Man, it's so nice having the autosaves on the remaster for doing stuff like this. I mean, it's just such a nuisance to have to set up SOS HP before every boss attempt in the old PS2 version. Okay, we're finally ready to start fighting Seymour and Anima. We don't need Sonic Steel on Tidus. I think what we want on Tidus is just going to be slow touch for phase 1. We do have life on Riku, so in theory we can recover from sort of screwing up, you know, screwing up and having characters KO'd. We have a slight problem. Yeah. Yeah, in some ways I actually like the autosave more than being able to make save states on the emulator, but sure, both are good. I was just going to say we actually don't have a third SOS null target set up because Yuna's going to start the battle at full HP. So that's where I think Aaron is going to come in, because Aaron can definitely tank a spell even without element protection in phase 1. So let's just have a little jog around with HP Stroll. Alright, that's taking a lot longer than I thought. There we go. Okay. We're actually getting another autosave when we get to the corridor before Seymour, which is great. So if we have to reload the battle, we still have a chance to like change equipment and stuff. And yeah, the starting lineup is forced here. It's Tidus, Kimahri. Yeah, it's Tidus, Kimahri, and Yuna. Red Armlet's gonna mean Kimahri can block whatever damage he takes from one spell anyway, even though he doesn't have the nulls. If we change to Poison Touch, yes, what we're going to want to... We don't need Stone Touch because we're just going to Ultima... We're just going to... hold on a second. So Seymour casts Shell on himself at the beginning of the battle, right? Yeah, he does. So that's going to have the Osmos... That's still okay, though. Yeah, that's still okay. We can Osmos off of Waka or Tidus if we're just short on MP. Yeah, so let's just have Waka. Waka can get in right away and just work on poisoning Seymour. Because we don't have any actual setup to do, right? Except for Lulu's MP. Yeah, we have Lulu's MP to set up. We have Yuna to get into SOS HP. How are we doing that? How are we doing that? Forgetting Seymour's magic stat. She can definitely... Yeah, she can definitely take a spell in phase 1. If she has element protection. Yes, magic's 25, so magic... Yeah, she needs a... She needs element wood. What's the boost from talking with Yuna? It's plus 10 magic defense? I don't think that lets her survive. I don't think that lets her survive. Yeah, we actually maybe need to just stall in the first phase to get Yuna's HP set up. I don't think that talk is enough. Maybe it is. Sorry, I'm just alt-tabbed looking at stats here. Yeah, so phase 1 he has magic 25 and he does normal power, power 24, aura spells. And magic defense plus 10 on Yuna for the talk, yeah. So that only takes her up to Lulu's magic defense. No, that's not enough. Maybe I was kind of premature on selling that lightning proof. I just sold, that lightning ward. I sold lightning ward without thinking because I was like, oh, well, I have lightning proof. But maybe I actually want to, maybe that's actually the best way to get SOS HP on Yuna. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. I think I do want poison touch. Yeah, we want slow and poison on Seymour eventually for phase 1. We've got a bunch of poison touch weapons, so that shouldn't be too bad. And we've got them all equipped here. Yeah, nothing useful to have on Riku. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Yeah, the formation's fixed. We need to switch for... Yeah, we can also juggle Element Wood on Arin so we can take 2 spells. Yeah, we're definitely fine for lightning. We're not fine for... It's ice and water that we're not fine for. Right, and I guess I don't need the extra MP here on Lulu. No. Yeah, we're not planning to Osmose off Riku. We don't have Northfrost on Tidus, so he can't make a Stunning Steel attack right away. He's going to have to wait until after Seymour's first turn. But Waka can. Honestly, may as well probably have... No, let's just leave Riku. I don't think she's going to be very useful, except for turn manipulation. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we already saw that cutscene. Waka does not sell anything we need. He does sell... Oh, it's just the same stuff as we had before. Yeah, we don't need this stuff. No. Yeah, so there's that last order save. Alright, let's see if we can skip through that. Oh, we also got another autosave here. But that autosave doesn't let you change equipment. Okay, I think we're fine though. Let me get my notebook out because I know the order of Seymour's spells, but what I sometimes lose track of is where we're up to in the sequence. Well, the cutscene skipper is doing a not fantastic job of skipping this cutscene, I have to say. Can't really complain. It's definitely sped stuff up a lot, including that Flux testing. So what's the best way to get Yuna into SOS HP if I can't use one of Seymour's spells? I think it's just... Did you ever try the one the speedrunners use? No. I looked that up and I found it on GitHub, but it basically says, and I don't know how it works, but it basically says it's designed to be run at normal speed and it's designed to be run specifically for the speedrun. So I just kind of assumed... Okay, try running at ×2 speed as well. Yeah, I can try that. The cutscene skip speed up for whatever reason just did absolutely nothing for this cutscene. It may It may have been because I didn't have it active right at the beginning. So if we have to refight the fight, I'll try that. But I don't think it interacts with the ×2 remaster speed up. Anyway, we got to the end of it. It's fine. So yeah, Gavarian, I didn't try it, but it sounded like it was a bit dodgy. They just said that so people wouldn't report bugs. Okay, interesting. I'm not opposed to giving it a shot. I just, yeah, I'm just kind of wary of trying it and then like having crashes and stuff. Okay, so Lulu gets a turn before Thundara. That is great. And I think I do want her to have this turn, right? Yeah. So Ultima on them. The Guado should die, I think. Or maybe the Guado have a little bit of magic defense, actually. Well, if this doesn't work, they're going to auto-potion themselves, which would be annoying. No, they look pretty dead. And I still stole all 100 of Seymour's MP, despite the shell, so that worked perfectly. So yeah, so here the issue is we only have Fireward. Yeah, we only have Fireward on Yuna. Is Osmo special damage? How do I learn Ultima? Okay, yeah. So I'm doing kind of a funny thing here. I'm basically allowing save editing to just change the starting or like to change starting abilities of the character. So I didn't actually manually have Lulu go to Ultima on the sphere grid, which you can't do by this point. I basically just hacked the game so that she would have it as if she had that instead of one of her normal starting abilities. Osmosis special damage. Okay, that makes sense. That would also explain why it's not affected by magic plus %. Okay, that's good to know that it's not reduced by shell. Yeah, so I want Whacker to have this turn. Can't really do anything more useful with it. I guess I just do a dummy weapon switch with Riku. Yeah, so Grey Fox, it's a kind of a weird mix of like no sphere grid in the sense that I'm not actually wandering around the sphere grid activating stuff, but I did edit the save to be able to rearrange like the abilities characters had to effectively change off of their starting ones. Yeah, that could be. I'm not completely sure how it works. Yeah, right, so we need someone else to tank this. And that can be RN. Yeah, so there's the Thundara. Oh, sorry, there's the Bizarro. We can regen with RN later if we need. Let's have Titus come in and try and get slowed down because he already has, yeah, lightning proof equipped. Yeah, we didn't land slow. Okay. So now we can have Whacker with null shock. Yeah, let's speed this up as well. This is going to take a little while because we need to sort out Yuna's HP situation. So up next is Water. Yeah, and this is where we're going to be a character slot short again. Titus is not going to have time to change equipment and make an attack. So yeah, it's really too bad he didn't land that first slow, but what can you do? So you change to Blue Bracer. We can't cure poison on Seymour, so I almost don't want to inflict it on him too early. I also need somebody... Yeah, I also actually kind of want a Sensor character, so let's have Yuna switch to Sensor. And, okay, yeah, he obviously... Yeah, he did just take only half damage from the shot, from the ultimate, so we've got a ways to go, that's fine. Yeah, you just wait. You just wait. Yeah, you do have Water Ward. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, so if this hits... Yeah. I was going to say, if that hits Arn again, we can switch Arn to SOS regen. And we can always... Yeah, so we can survive indefinitely here in phase 1, despite not having Yuna set up with SOS HP properly. But... we don't really want that. So now what I'm going to do is have Yuna come in and switch to this armor with Fire Ward, because then she'll just survive the damage from fire. And we're just going to have to play the kind of tedious game of switching characters around until Yuna gets targeted by a fire. Alright, which isn't happening yet, I guess. Yeah, Seymour's annoyingly fast, like... I need Titus as... Oh, no, hold on, I don't need Titus as a null frost character. Okay, let's try and fit in... Yeah, let's try and fit in an attack with Titus before Thundara. Yeah, you unfortunately don't have Ice Ward. So we're back to using Arn to tank the ice hit. And then if Arn does get hit here, he'll switch to regen. You did, okay. I guess I could also just try having like characters physically hit Yuna, but there's ways that can go wrong, let's say. Yeah, so you... Alright. Yeah, we can fit in a slow touch attack here, even if I switch out Whacker. So let's just prioritize getting regen on Arn. Now, you switch for Titus, who has lightning proof, and go for a slow touch attack. And we landed slow touch. Okay, well that makes things slightly easier. You switch to this, and you switch for Whacker, who can go to Danger Arm Guard. Okay, so now I think what I can do... I can try and hit Yuna with characters who don't have Poison Touch equipped. Do need to defend though, because otherwise a crit from Arn would kill her. Oh, Arn doesn't have time for that anyway right now. We just... Oh. Which attack did we just see there? Did we see the Thundara or not? Well, Lulu's safe either way, but... Man, that was chaos for me. I was even marking it down, but I can't remember if I marked it or not. Oh, I just got too distracted by Yuna's HP situation. Yeah, we must have just seen Thundara, right? Because Titus is getting another turn here, and that's the turn after Seymour's turn, and Seymour, yeah, okay. So next up, so next up is Watera. It was just Thunder because I let Titus attack. Yeah, you're right. Thanks. I should have spotted that. Yeah, but you are right. Guess I can also fit in a talk with Titus here. I have to remember that raises his strength for things like attacking my own characters. I've got myself in trouble on that one before for sure, but we might need an extra hit against Anima. Well. Alright, well I have got the Japanese voiceover there. Yeah, let's switch you off of that onto something just normal damage. Alright, that's fine. So have Yuna come in. She should still be on, yeah, Fire Ward, so if she doesn't get hit here, she can just stay in the party. If she does get hit, I guess we just, yeah, we let Seymour, we see who Seymour's targets before we go through a whole other turn cycle. Yeah, sorry, this fight's a bit tedious. I maybe could have done something better with Yuna's HP. I should have not sold that lightning ward for exactly the situation of when I want to manipulate HP. It's just kind of a funny, just sort of a funny situation where like actually lightning ward is not redundant, even though I had the lightning proof kind of thing. All right, and you need Null Blaze. Yeah, we don't need to talk on Yuna. Okay. So let's have Aaron come in and switch to White Bracer, and then he can take a swing at Yuna. It's going to take 2 attacks though, unless he crits. Yeah. Maybe I just, maybe I just let the turn cycle tick around. It could take quite a while for Aaron to hit Yuna twice. Well, we can try it here. You do only have, yeah, Sentry equipped. Yeah, okay. Does Titus deal too much damage if Yuna defends? Yes, if he crits. I mean, because of the torque strength boost. Yeah, otherwise he would be a better bet. Alright, so there's Thundara. Let's do... okay, we can do the same thing again here, kind of. Oh yeah, there's the Blizzara. Next is Thundara. Ah. Oh, but now Aaron doesn't have time to get out of the party. Well, he can switch to the Lightning Ward. Yeah. Oh, but now... Yeah, no, I've just kind of messed up the order because I can't have. Yeah, if Yuna defends, she actually is in the fight for Thundara that she would die to. Yes, I'm managing to make this rather awkward. Well, it's taking a while, but at least I'm not actually screwing it up yet. Yeah, you can just stay there. And you need to switch to Blue Bracer. And regen. Man, how good is the regen bracer on Orin proved to be? It's helping us out a lot here, and it carried us against Crawler. All 4 Seymour fights have different music. Yeah, I don't know that there's too much boss music that's repeated, is there? I guess the battle against the Crawler music is not unique to Crawler. Maybe the Sinspawn Gui as well. Yeah, but the Seymour battles are all different. That's right. Okay, so I want Yuna to come in here, and I'm still trying to get her to get targeted by Seymour with this fire, but it has not happened yet. And it still has not happened. And we're doing, yeah, Ice Ward there. Can Iron fit in an attack here? He can, okay. Of course, Yuna's not, Yuna doesn't really know what the plan is here. She's like, Aaron, why are you hitting me? Stop hitting me. And we do need Aaron in here with Blue Bracer. Okay. Alright, now we won't hit unit. Seymour's still not hitting Yuna. Oh boy. Yeah, sorry this is taking so long. There might have been something I could have done to speed it up earlier, but now we're in here. I think we're kind of stuck with this. Alright, we're not going to get another turn to attack with Aaron. Yeah, he also needs to just regen himself, so let's sort that out. Yuna. Okay, I think Aaron fits in an attack here. Yes. As far as I know, the I don't actually know what how the accuracy evasion formula works when your character's attacking themselves. I know that Whacker can miss himself, for instance, even when he's not under darkness or any other sort of effect, and that would not happen if he was. If his targeting, like if his evasion stat worked like the Fiend evasion stat, he'd always hit himself. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I was trying to get to the fact that I think Aaron's chance of hitting Yuna is at best 25%. Maybe, yeah, it probably is just 25%. Okay, and you switch to blue bracer. Alright, you already have that equipped. Stick Yuna in the middle this time for whatever reason. Yay, it worked! Alright, finally. Okay, so now let's get Seymour. Let's try and get Seymour poisoned, because what we're going to want to do is yeah, Whacker should never miss himself, right? That's what I thought. And it does happen very rarely, but I have definitely seen it, and I think Blitz has told me at some point he saw it as well. So yeah, maybe P. Birdman knows, but I haven't ever found an explanation for that. Okay, yeah, so let's get Seymour under poison, because we really want to be... We really have... Yeah, the tick timing is a bit sensitive with Anima, because she is so fast. We can't afford to have, like, someone get a turn after Seymour's last turn when he summons Anima. Like, we basically want our 3 magic users getting their turns as soon after that as possible. So we're going to go for the... poison attacks. Seymour still has plenty of HP. We're not going to be attacking him with Tidus. So we're looking at Blazara here. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't think we have a high chance of inflicting poison, but we'll just chip away. And I can go to the Belladonna wand until it's inflicted. And yeah, you have Willbreaker. Okay, good. Yeah, we're slowly getting there. And there's poison. Alright, good job, Whacker. That can go to Sensor. Okay, so he's about to do Blizzara, then he's gonna do Thundara, and then he's gonna do Watera, and after Watera, he's gonna summon Anima. Okay, one thing I like about that is the first multi-spell in Phase 3 is going to be Fyra, and we have lots of characters with fire resistance gear, so that should not be an issue to set up. So for right now, we actually, yeah, funnily enough, Yuna's best magic damage gear against Anima is also the Rod of Wisdom, because it's got the magic +8 on it. So that's fine, let's just do a dummy weapon switch, and we'll take the Blizzara. Yeah. So, yeah, like I said, it's on the Watera turn, so let's not worry about the tick timing right this second. Let's just switch to lightning protection. And let's have Kimari, let's make sure Kimari has his halberd equipped, magic +20. Lulu has just +5 still. Yeah, it's unfortunate we never got a magic +10, but there's still other places we can find it. Yeah. Do I have anything to do with Waka? I don't think so. I still want him. Yeah, him having Rule Break for Phase 3 makes sense. And we have... yeah, everyone else is ready. So, I think you already have... yeah, you've already got that equipped. Just... well, it should still be fine, I think. We can't guarantee every sort of arrangement of ticks that we might want here, but hopefully we've got enough time with Sumo being slow that we can line it up well enough. Yeah, so there's last Thundara. So we have to set up to survive water, and we have to get this turn timing right. So looking at this, Waka is just one tick behind the boss. So if Waka changes for a slightly slower character and does... yeah, so if I get, say, Lulu out of the party... it's funny because I have to still have I still have to have null-tied characters in the party to survive this, right? So that is a factor too. But Lulu in the Waka position with a dummy weapon switch, with two dummy or however many dummy weapon switches from Waka, then plus that... oh, hold on, it's more than one tick, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to be 2 ticks. Okay, but still, I can kind of see what needs to get done there at least. Okay, and that with Tidus is perfect. Yeah, that with Tidus is actually as good as it can get, so let's just have him stay here and switch to null-tied. Yeah, so you switch for someone slow. Just do a dummy weapon switch. How's the timing looking here? It needs to be Yuna. It's Yuna Tidus Waka. No, it's Yuna Tidus Lulu for the null tide. That timing is not great. But I think 3 more ticks would take it over, so I can do dummy weapon switches with just somebody slow. Yeah, keep on the halberd. Tidus is lined up just perfectly, but don't actually make an attack. Yeah. It helps that Seymour Phase 3 doesn't act immediately when Anima is taken out. He still has the normal, like... there's like a recovery time where you always have time to change characters' equipment, or not always, but you can make it so you have time to change characters' equipment at least. Yeah, so that timing is now very good, except that we have faster characters coming in here. So yeah, this is the problem. But a weapon, yeah, so that's the same tick. So 1 weapon change from Aaron. I think this is all lining up fine. Oh, wait, no. No, I need to be even more careful than this, right? Because the first character... Obviously, I need Lulu to have the first character after Anima's summoned, because otherwise what are the others copycatting? Okay, there's a few ticks leeway. It doesn't have to be perfect. That's actually good enough. That's good enough. The question is, can I drop enough ticks with the other characters? Because otherwise I lose a whole, like, dummy weapon switch timing. I didn't think of that. The fact that it's on a null-tide turn, and so Lulu has to be in the party, because she's a null-tide character, is awkward for this. But that is the timing I want. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We might still be fine. Yeah, so Kimari can get a turn there, but he doesn't have null-tide. Oh, hold on, but he does have... He can just change to the blue element, though, right? Yeah, he can. Okay, so that works. Yes. Yes. Okay, good. And then, yeah, that's the timing that's bad. But maybe a defend from Whacker sorts it out. No, Whacker's not a null-tide. Yeah. Yeah. I think I have slightly messed up this timing here. Except I can also have Aaron come in as a water ward. Oh, good old Kamari and Aaron and their slowness. That's what this is coming down to. Yeah, you actually still have Blue Bracer equipped. Okay. Yeah, I think that timing's tight. I think that timing's good enough, and that timing's going to be good enough. Yeah. What a drawn-out phase 1 of a fight here. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. This is like the Sunday Drivers edition of playing Final Fantasy X. Alright, so there's Watara. Anima comes in. Fyra is next, and I've marked it down so I shouldn't forget that, but need to remember that Fyra is next. Yeah, so Anima comes in and does boost right away. Sadly, that is not going to mean we can steal any more MP from her. So, yeah, here we're double casting Ultima and Osmos, and that will give us enough MP, even though Anima only has 50, that I can still do a copycat with Lulu if she survives the first pain. So I can't guarantee who's going to survive here out of the spellcasters, but it shouldn't matter because they can all keep copycatting. And this should do like 3.5k. Oh, 3.7. We take those. Yeah, and there's 50 MP. Okay, good. Kinda wonder why Seymour ditched his Sweet Rod from the Gui fight. Yeah, I think you were probably in chat when I was talking about this, but I think it's a pity that you don't get to see Seymour with an Overdrive bar and charging up for Requiem in this fight too. It probably would be kind of overkill with like Overdrive bar on, Overdrive bar on Anima, Overdrive bar on Seymour, already sort of a complicated fight or whatever, but I think that would have been neat. In any case, Seymour definitely kind of goes easy on us in phase 1, right? Oh, and the timing was not as tight as I thought, because we actually... Yeah. Oh, it's fine. There's nothing wrong if we have spare turns when Anima isn't under boost again, we just do dummy weapon switches, it's fine. Yeah, but Anima is taking a boatload of damage here. She's gonna. It looks like she's gonna take 10k from these 3 spells. Yeah, that did over 3.7k too. Alright, so I don't believe it matters here who gets hit by pain. Yeah, it's fine. Famous last words. I guess we probably don't want Lulu, Unit of... crap. Uh-oh. Yeah, so I was just looking at the MP and I was just thinking like, oh, it's only actually Yuna who has enough MP for 2 copycats. Well... Okay, need to be careful here now. I did call that perfectly. Ugh. Do I have enough time? Oh, wait. I have to be very careful about using life here, don't I? I got the timing too right. I want these turns I'm getting right now to be like 2 ticks later after the boost, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, I see what happened. Yeah. I just sort of tunnel visioned on like getting turns as soon as possible, but actually it's not that I want... It's not the overall number of turns, it's when I get the turns that really matters here. That said, aren't you just dead? Maybe. So we can get 2 more... I think we might be just dead. We're definitely going to run out of Ultimas. Okay, we want to do a dummy weapon switch with someone who's fast here. This isn't going to mess up the ultimate timing, but yeah, maybe after all of that palaver in phase 1, we actually did just need Yuna to not be the character getting hit there. We can make some attacks with Tidus to make up a little bit of damage, and we can raise characters with Riku, but we can't cast life until we've gotten the other Ultimas cast, because otherwise Copycat's screwed up, and then it... I mean, I guess I could manually osmose off of other characters on Lulu, but that doesn't even work very well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we might actually end up just being dead here. We've done almost 11k damage though. Oh, we also lost our sensor character. That's great. So do we get... Yeah, so the... Because I can start casting life on characters with Riku, maybe there's a chance I can get enough damage with Tidus, but... I think, yeah, but I'm gonna get that. I mean, I'm gonna get 5 casts this way, and I think the problem is I need 6, isn't it? Oh, hold on. I did not expect that to kill. But now we're going to be dead. Oh, fudge. So we killed Anima. How was that enough damage? Yeah, now we're going to be dead to multi-Fire. Oh, that was... Okay. So we are just dead because I'm an idiot. That was actually a win. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's so stupid of me. Because I also had time right then. I had time right then to switch to Null Blaze on Yuno, and that would have done it. Alright, well, I think we figured out everything we needed to figure out on that first attempt, but given how long it took, I'm kind of frustrated at myself that I didn't manage to actually win. Yeah, Anima's 18k HP. I was doing the math. I hadn't tweaked to the fact that Carathian mentioned that I was doing 3600 plus on each attempt. I still had in my head a number that was just too low, and I was multiplying that by 5 and getting like 16, 17k. Yeah, you guys are right, Oh, that was frustrating. Yeah. Alright, well, unfortunately I'm not going to have more time to stream that again. It's definitely good to know that we can win, irrespective of who gets targeted by pain, though. Yeah, so I'm going to stream again tomorrow afternoon, probably starting about the same time. Obviously, start by fighting this battle again. I think I've made some good progress figuring out who needs which skill, though. Kind of optimistic after the testing at the beginning of the stream that we can actually beat Flux, which is pretty cool. And hopefully we can also get as far as that. But yeah, that's going to be it for today for me. Thanks a lot for watching. And yes, same time again tomorrow afternoon for the next one, I think.